Do-do-do-do. Welcome to all of our viewers. Hey guys, welcome back to another super radical, fantabulous, fun night of Pathfinder. So, we're gonna be trying out something a little different today. I'm using a new microphone that I got. So let me know how the sound works for you guys. If there's any sound issues coming out on the other end, whether they're too quiet, I'm too loud, whatever I might need to do to make some minor adjustments along the way. Don't hesitate to drop those comments in the chat so that way we can make sure this is the best stream that it could possibly be. And you all know me, I'm your host Molly Mayhem, playing as the super radical awesome Tatiana, the fire sorceress with her cool Firefox Vesta and her new found dragon friend that she is going to summon every fucking game from now on out, hopefully. You've got Cheeky, who is just becoming a black blob.
I am, but I'm still here. I'm a very chatty black blob.
Luckily, the black blob is still here as the cute, adorable little Sephi that you just can't see. We've got Brielle coming back playing as Estrella. Unfortunately, we are missing Red this week. Sad face. And then we've got our super cool GM, Patrick, who's also playing as Black.
Black like spider.
Woo!
Ooh, woo.
Alright, so last time on Pathfinder, the intrepid party had managed to make their way out of the dungeon that they'd been teleported into with their ship. They had to fold the ship back into its miniature bottle so that they could go adventuring to find out where the hell they were. They managed to get past the goblins with the help of Thwack, and the actual dark gnomes were fairly reasonable. They charged some exorbitant rates, but, you know, tourists. The only really nasty thing they ran into was a drow banshee, which they managed to not kill, but get away from at least. On exiting the dungeon, Akar, the Osiran ambassador, was able to recognize where they are. The Black Mountain out in the far deserts of Osira. They're at least in their target country. But now they're stranded in the middle of the vast deserts, and they've already been attacked by some zealot scorpion men who their job is to make sure nobody leaves the Black Mountain. Well, they didn't stop to listen to reason or anything like that and charged in, and, well, our party got hurt, but nowhere near as bad as they did, as the other guys. So now they have been traveling during day and night, or traveling during the early mornings until around midday, and then just after sundown, until it gets too cold to keep going, trying to avoid the scorching heat. Very thankfully, they have an eternal supply of water, and have managed, with Akar's help, to set themselves up for a deep desert traveling. But it's on foot and slow going. That is where we resume today.
With you.
Alright. We will say that you guys have had, it's been 3 days of traveling since the incident with the Scorpion Men. You've gotten to know each other a little better, gotten to understand Estrella's situation, how she doesn't remember anything of her past, get to know her a bit more. Kate, the half giant, half ogre, is very sympathetic to Estrella's position, having suffered a major curse. The fact that you know that Estrella has also been magically cursed with some kind of amnesia. This gives you a little bit of time to, have a little bit more sympathy for her, as opposed to, should we just kill her? I think that was Tatiana that said that. So
It worked out though.
on the third day, off in the distance, you're headed almost due east. According to a car's information, that direction, sooner or later, you're going to run into a settlement or the Great River.
But you can help.
Then you'll be able to make better time from there. At this point, you shortly after sunrise, and once you can see more clearly, there's a large black cloud to the southeast of where you are. Almost looks like there's some kind of storm raging.
Oh, yay. A sandstorm.
Oh boy.
No, a car, when you bring that up, having heard of a sandstorm, a car says, that does not look like any sandstorm I've seen. See the flashes in it? It is almost like a thunderstorm.
Alright. I got a number that's going to be added to another number that I'm going to tell you in just a second.
Specific skill as well.
It's going to be a 32 for, I guess, perception to see what I can tell about the storm, because I'm thinking it's lightning bugs now.
So,
hope it's not a swarm of lightning bugs.
with your elven eyes peering into the distance, you can see that the cloud is probably trying to guess distance and so forth. Maybe 5 miles across. It's not huge, but still significant. It is very black, and you can see flashes of light within the clouds.
Interesting.
It seems to be moving almost due north from its position, and depending, it might come on an intersect course with you. If it continues on or if it doesn't stall out, but it does appear to be moving a little bit.
Yikes. Does the car think it's something we should try to avoid, or is there any avoiding it, or?
Well, he says the only way to avoid this, if it keeps moving, it would basically be to stop and see if it goes by.
Yikes.
But that's going to delay your journey even longer.
Yeah. Let's maybe try to.
I mean, I say
Alright, my feed just froze. Can anybody hear me?
we can hear
Yeah, I
you,
can
but
hear
yeah,
you.
your video is frozen.
And now there's nothing. It is no more. Womp to womp.
Oh no.
Bye bye.
Alright, I'm going to have to...
Oh, now you unfroze.
Okay. Oh, good.
Welcome back.
For a moment there, I was like, great, I'm going to have to end the whole thing and start over again.
I'm glad we didn't have to do that.
Yes. Alright, so you can either stop and wait a day to see if the cloud passes you by, or you can keep marching forward and see what happens.
I say we keep going forward and hope that we don't actually cross paths with it.
Yeah, I think so, because we can turn into flying critters, we have flying critters, we're pretty fast.
Yeah.
We'll probably be able to
Keep
avoid it
moving
as long as
forward.
we're, like, cognizant and aware of it.
Alright. You continue marching through for the day. Nothing too significant happens, but you're constantly keeping an eye on that cloud. During your midday break, you watch as it moves closer and closer. It's very possible that you're either going to end up being overtaken by the cloud, or maybe just skirting the edge of it. Not quite sure.
Word.
Do you guys take a full rest, or are you going to try and march through the heat of the day to try and beat it?
I would say we're probably gonna try to just beat it.
Yeah. As long as much as possible.
Obviously, if we start hitting a certain level of exhaustion, we're gonna stop. But
Yeah, maybe just take an extra long rest on the other side of it.
yeah.
It is quite tiring, marching through the sand dunes, during the heat of the day. And it doesn't seem like you're making all that much progress just for how much exhaustion you're going through. It is very much a blessing, that flask of endless water you have. Drinking constantly and sweating up a mighty storm. As the mighty storm closes in on you.
Oh no.
Time to set up camp as quickly as possible.
Yep.
Just gonna have to ride it out.
There's no avoiding it. Let's just get out the way.
There's probably about an hour or so before the storm overtakes you. And at this distance, you can tell that the storm is larger than you originally imagined it to be.
Of course it is.
Probably the cloud or cloud system is about 10 miles across. So it is a fairly large, very black storm cloud.
I might.
Roll for perception.
Sephi got a 30. Got 30. I've got 30.
All right, 30.
18.
Okay.
22.
Tatiana was a little bit too busy gazing on her lovely soldier man to really pay attention. Every night it seems like her bedroll moves just a little bit closer to a car's. She hasn't quite put a move on him yet, but he hasn't resisted any of her charming flirtations yet. All right. So it is probably late afternoon by the time you guys decide to stop and set up camp. You're very tired, and the cloud is kind of straight for you. A car, having witnessed a few storms in the desert, says that it directs the best way to set up camp so that you won't be completely swamped if it does rain hard.
Yeah, I was wondering, can I turn into like some kind of animal and kind of dig us down into the dirt a little bit? Which might help.
Well, you could, but water flows downhill.
That's fair.
So the biggest problem is with dry ground like this, it's going to get swampy and muddy. And the entire landscape of the sand dunes is probably going to get changed with this storm.
Word.
So, as the storm approaches you, let's see, Cheeky had a 30?
Yes.
You see riders approaching out from underneath the storm.
Scorpion riders or people riders?
At first, you can't quite tell from the dust and so forth they're kicking up. It does appear to be a humanoid on the back of a really funny-looking horse. It moves kind of weird for a horse, too.
This does not bring me any comfort.
Is it a centaur?
It is not a centaur. You can see a head out in front of the person,
Okay.
They are dressed in armor and riding on the back of this strange beast with long legs. Who has knowledge of the desert?
A car.
Only a car.
So it might behoove you to ask him.
Yeah, cheeky.
Yeah, I'll point them out once I'll try to figure out if they're the scorpion people or not, and when I can't, then I'll point it out to Car and be like, "What's that?"
Have you not seen a camel before?
Steffi shakes her head. I don't think Steffi would ever seen camel. Maybe all circus people, but I don't think Steffi would ever seen a camel before.
Yeah,
So yes, there
probably
Shakes
me.
her head.
is a camel, but he's squinting into the distance. That is the ugliest looking camel I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Steffi just giggles.
Alright, he's closed approximately half of the distance. He's now probably half a mile away. You're seeing the shape of him. As he gets down to about a quarter of a mile, it becomes apparent, one, that he's not alone, and two, there's something very wrong with him.
Oh god.
Perception check.
We're all gonna die here.
I got a 34.
27.
21.
Alright. The fact that it is probably, it looks like the flesh on his arms is rotting away. And that's probably the problem why Akar said he was a mangy looking camel. For the flesh on the camel is rotting as well.
I take out my kikuri. Prepare myself.
So,
Have we had a rest since the
are
last
they some
combat?
kind of like undead
Yes.
or something?
Let's go make this go a lot smoother.
Actually, it's kind of reasonable that you might be dealing with some kind of zombie thing.
Yep.
Oh, I hate zombies.
That's why I have my sword out at the ready.
Alright. Everyone prepared and armed, spells at the ready, as the rider slows down before entering your camp space. And it is very clear at this point, given the flesh that's falling off and bones showing on the camel, and the zombie rider, you can now see his face, which is clearly desiccated and dried out. Some bits of flesh are hanging from his body. He still has his armor. It looks like some kind of soldier.
Not a living one no more.
And in a hissing voice, he asks,
Declare your allegiance.
If he just looks at a car real quick.
I think we all look at a car like, what the fuck?
What's our allegiance to car?
My allegiance is to a car!
Yeah.
a car steps forward, holding his shield out to make it kind of bloody damn obvious, with the ankh that's engraven on the front of that shield.
Mark.
I am a paladin of Osiris, the god of life and resurrection. What place do you have here, withered one? You haven't seen Akar behave like this. Up to now, he's been very jovial, very informal, but now he's got his back up straight. He's got his professional face on.
Interesting. So,
Go ahead.
we're being super serious.
Yep.
Alright.
We who serve sets are coming to seek the just payment from the pharaoh we are owed. Lives for lives.
Steffi looks big spooked.
As he's approached, you can now look beyond him, and there is a marching mass underneath that storm cloud.
So they are the storm.
At least one or two gigantic figures marching amongst the horde that's coming.
Like that.
Oh, big joke.
Yep. Sweet little druid skin all up in goosebumps.
So this looks like a small contingent, or excuse me, a small army of the undead is marching from the south, headed north, which is probably the rough direction of the capital. Don't know what's going to happen between here and there, but there does appear to be a lot of them.
Yikes.
All right,
Yikes.
give me another perception check.
I got a 27.
23.
22.
Way too freaked out to perceive anything.
Also, Seth said, Fwins!
Yes, hi Seth.
Hello, Seth.
Way to join us like a champion.
Yeah, Fwin!
Wins.
Mama.
Mama.
The undead scout looks your party over and says, "If you stay out of our marching path, we shall not slaughter you.
I mean, you know.
Business is not directly with you and these foreigners."
But it is because that's his cousin.
But I mean, like.
You say that out loud?
No, that's what I'm thinking. Was what I want to say, but I'm also confirming before I say that.
The fuck out of this real quick.
Yeah, we could be like, yeah, we have no thing, and then send a message to the capital, be like, hey, horde of zombies, coming your way.
I don't think our message is gonna get there quick enough. They're on fucking camels.
Some way.
So everybody give me another perception check.
We're all gonna die. We need to murder
Ooh.
them. 28.
Then we got a 35.
Alright, you broke the line of 30. There's something odd about this guy. Besides the fact that he's some kind of mummified undead on a camel.
I got a 31 also.
Okay. So you also notice so at 31 you notice there's something his accent doesn't sound anything like a car's accent. Even accounting for the slight hissing version of his voice. Cheeky. There's a mild oddity to this guy. On top of his pack, on the back of the camel, is a large floppy hat with a big plumed feather.
I feel like I should know what this is, but the brain cells, they're not coming.
Well, we'll wait till Molly gets back from her stepping out, and I will repeat that.
Thank you. And I'll just sit here and think about the hat with the big floppy feather forever. See if I can't figure it out.
Do they is it like a matter of do they serve who they say they actually serve?
Well, is it someone we as a group have encountered, or I would have encountered?
It is something that seems vaguely familiar.
I love your nails, by the way. I just noticed them.
Mine?
Yeah.
If I was at our Kinky Fae party on Saturday, I was over on King of the Fairies.
Yo!
It doesn't show well on the camera, but I still have tons and tons of glitter in my beard and on my chest, in my hair, and everywhere in my entire house.
You glittery bitch.
Glitter is craft herpes.
I did find glitter on my genitalia this morning.
Congratulations on your craft herpes.
Yep. So I don't know if you heard the what Cheeky noticed, Molly.
Oh, yeah.
There is a big floppy hat sitting on top of the pack on the back of this guy's camel. It's a big floppy hat, very Cavalier-esque, with a feather, very dramatic, and it looks vaguely familiar.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm like picking my brain being like, is it one of the people we've met in all of our sea adventures, or...
Is it Tulia's?
Nope, not Tulia's hat.
Tulia's boyfriend's hat?
Tulia's
boyfriend is a merman.
He doesn't wear a hat.
Not so big on hats.
He does not. Still funny.
His hat looks more like, you know, the conical shape to get a little bit more aerodynamic in the water. You know, basically looks like the pointed end of a dildo.
Amazing. It's a dildo.
No,
Hat.
this has been months or as much as a year ago that you guys encountered somebody who wore a hat like this. And you only saw them for a moment, but you felt deep respect for that person. Respect and amusement.
Well, now I'm even more confused.
All right, I'll leave you to sit on that. So,
Ah!
have to try and remember, you know, where did you run into somebody with a floppy hat?
Who we respected and liked.
Oh, not so much liked, but were amused by. Didn't get to know them long enough to know them, but that one moment garnered you guys garnered your respect, and you were highly amused by their antics.
Obviously not that much, but it's killing me.
Yeah, I mean, same. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Who could this be?
Give you another perception check.
Well, I got a nat 1, so Steffi's doing the same thing I am, which is staring off into space with my eyes half shut, trying to figure it out.
A
Up
29.
into space.
18.
You don't feel any wind from the storm. It may be that it's coming directly at you, but you know, especially Kate's seafaring knowledge, should be ought to be feeling a little bit of like wind from the front moving towards you.
Oh, these bitches are bringing that storm with them. This is a magical storm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. If any of you attempt to sense magic, given your familiarity with it, there's clearly magic as part of this.
Can I check what type of magic?
I almost took a spell that allows me to create a dark storm cloud over somebody, so that's the only reason I was like, I bet it's a spell.
There are multiple. The thing is, there are so many different kinds of magic involved in the host that's coming towards you. You definitely get a sense of necromancy. You get a sense of invocation, alteration, illusion. You get a feel for a whole bunch of different flavors of magic.
Huh. Alright. Is it raining with the clouds, too?
It's not raining where you are, but it's very hazy and dark underneath the clouds. So, I don't know if down where you are, if you could see Virga, you know, the haze that falls from the clouds, sometimes it never even hits the ground. We get that up here in the mountains.
I mean, I just call it fog, but that shit is like heavily
Like
low
floating fog.
lying,
Yeah,
and
fog.
like you
We
walk
rarely
through
get
it.
fog.
Oh no, we get low lying, where it's like you're driving through it.
When I lived in Vancouver, we got very serious fog. We were just off the Pacific Ocean, so
Yeah, so we get.
you gauge the fog, how foggy the day was, as if you could see your own back fence.
Yeah. So no, we get more fog than like a higher lying kind of mist.
Yeah, it's dark and hazy underneath there.
Okay.
You could see what looks to be a full horde of indistinct shapes of all different sizes, marching kind of towards you, but not directly at you.
So okay, they're going south.
Nope, they're coming from the south, headed north.
Okay, and they're heading to the Pharaoh.
That
Is what we're
from what
gathering.
he said is that they're seeking payment from the Pharaoh.
I thought that's the way that we were heading.
You're headed east, aiming to hit the river, and then travel up river.
Okay.
So they're probably, because they're a land unit, they're doing a land route headed straight north, and undead don't need things like water or beds or tents.
Okay.
Think on the thing I just said.
What? They don't need waters or beds or tents.
Uh-huh.
So they're just gonna keep riding. They're not
Yeah.
gonna stop. They probably don't need sleep.
And they're probably gonna get there before we do.
Yeah, most definitely. But that's why I was like, wait, are we actually going to the same place? Shouldn't we just murder them and steal their camels and then fucking take their camels and go? Like, fuck these guys.
They're zombie camels, and so that might not work out well for you.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Damn.
perhaps not.
Damn.
You
Alright.
don't have a necromancer with you anymore.
Fucking A.
Fucking winter.
Fucking tourist.
Oh, you're small.
Thinking of Vivian, the hat, you saw it someplace in your home capital. I can't remember what name I gave the city.
So I'm like, it's not anyone to do with the circus, is it?
No. It was after you guys left the circus and were in the capital for a while.
Dude, I don't even remember that far back. My memory is shit.
There'd be way too many drugs to remember that far back.
Oh, speaking of, I should go get my pen.
Well, I'll let you guys simmer on that, and if you figure it out, if not, there'll be more hints dropped.
I think it's gonna have to be the size of a 2x4 and applied to my skull. Say it.
Unfortunately, only Cheeky and Molly were playing at the time when you ran into this particular character.
Was it one of the guys that runs the caravan?
Nope.
Fuck me.
So, a car turns to you and says, "I cannot defeat them, but I must at least advise my superiors." Very notefully not saying that he needs to advise his cousin.
Why?
Right.
Steffi's still just staring at the hat guy, trying
So-
to puzzle out who this dude is.
So they don't
So-
know that Akar is the Pharaoh's cousin.
There has been no indication that they know that.
Let's keep it that way.
Okay.
And he declared his allegiance and said that he was a paladin of the god of resurrection. And, that's a mighty foe again when it comes to the undead. But, could he take an entire army? Probably not. He's a little smarter than lawful stupid.
This is true.
He's not just going to charge in and I must slay them all now and just die right here.
Yep. He's not as much of an idiot as sometimes the rest of the group is.
So, if your forces march past, we will wait. Know that I will send a message to my brother, but if some message has not already been sent, I'm sure soon will be. There is no way that a force of your size can be anything of a surprise. Hey, that rhymed.
Excellent.
He turns to you, Tatiana. My dear, may I borrow one of your ravens?
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask if I'm pretty sure that we had one of them with us. So yeah, yes, of course, take him.
So, the one you have with you is Phobos, and he's been circling and doing, you know, some mild scouting for you guys, because you left him out of the bottle when you came out through the thing, because he can't live inside the bottle.
Yeah, no.
But you guys haven't been spending. You didn't talk much about him or to him, so he hasn't been a relevant part yet.
Yeah, he's just been chilling.
Yep. Phobos. Do you know your way from here to the capital? The capital of Osira.
Hopefully he does.
Phobos cranks his head. I've never been there before. Can you point me the way? He says that it is to the north. That from here he must pass over the statue of a greater sphinx and past a number 3 pyramids each bigger than a lake. And then you will see a giant city with a castle at the center, shining of gold. That is where you are to deliver a message. Okay, that's decent instructions at least.
Right. Sassy crow.
Akar pulls out some parchment from his sack and pens a note. Not in the common language, but actually in the hieroglyphic language of the Osirian.
Ooh.
Nice.
Takes off his ring and some sealing wax and seals the parchment.
Okay. Is the hat belonging to somebody that we met before we dealt with Villery or after?
After.
It's after
The
Villery.
capital. Villery was on the road to the capital.
Okay. So then it was right whenever we were dealing with all the brothels.
It's in that time frame.
In the time frame.
Figure this shit out.
It's after Villery. I'm like trying to look through my notes. Like, who the fuck
Hey,
is
you've
this?
got notes, and that's puts you miles ahead.
I do, and so yeah. That's what the fuck.
He gives the parchment to the raven, clutches it in his claw. Because I've never been there before, my magics won't help as much, and I'll have to go a bit slower. But I still should be able to outpace this army. And he takes to wing and flies to the north. A minor vision memory pops into your head. Whoever wore this hat took it off and bowed to you, ladies, at one point.
Fuck. How do I really not remember this person?
Because you saw them for like 6.2 seconds.
Was it the sun god? Or the guy that worships the sun god?
Nope.
Adam Sunshine? No. Alright. Fuck me.
Alright.
Was it somebody that was at that town hall meeting? There was a town hall meeting with the guild masters and the head of the whore houses and stuff. And then the guy, he started transforming in the middle of the town meeting.
That sounded really familiar.
There's only so many people that's in my notes from that one. The goblet was poisoned, and there was a note under it from Lord Masselt, which is the Adventurers Guild master. I want to say it's the little guy that was like stealing shit, that was working with fucking God.
The kobold that was in the treasury had a big floppy hat as he was exiting, and you guys made it into the treasury, and he sees you, gives a sweeping bow.
The Ocean's 11 kobold.
Ocean's 47.
Yeah.
The adventure was titled Kobolds 47.
Amazing.
So is it a kobold then on the back of that?
No, it's just the hat.
What did
The hat, it looks like his hat. I mean, it was fairly distinctive with that big purple plume on it.
Okay.
Prickles.
Interesting. Well, I guess I would look at the guy and be like, pardon me, where'd you get that hat, sir?
Whips around, looks at the hat, looks at you. Oh, shit. And the illusion that he is an undead riding an undead camel dissipates, and it turns out to be a kobold riding a regular camel.
Riding camels, or?
The only change that you see is to the scout that came up to you.
Oh my god, that's fucking amazing.
What on earth are you ladies doing here?
We laugh and just kind of tell him what we're doing here, returning stuff to the city.
As Sephi starts to speak, I would just be like, shh.
I just say stuff. I wouldn't be very specific.
You know, we are adventurers. This is what we do. What are you doing here?
I am a scout for this great army going to parley with the Pharaoh.
Alright. I don't believe this.
He's giving the side eye to a car.
Damn.
Parlay. How?
I got a 23 for deception. Would that be the right one? To see if he's lying?
Yes.
So a 23.
Is based on the 23, you do not detect any deception.
Okay. Interesting. How'd you end up with these here folks? Where are the rest of your friends?
Ah, my clan. We are doing very well. The funds liberated on our last meeting we have grown in size and number and much prestige among the dragonkin. Background lore for anybody who doesn't know it or doesn't remember: kobolds believe strongly that they are some variety of dragonkin, and that if they can find the right path, do the right things, that they may evolve into full-scale dragons. They part of this is getting as much gold and hoard as they can get as well. But they're really, kobolds are very similar to goblins, only they're lizard-esque. Very cunning. You've met and dealt with kobolds before.
Yeah.
on one of your graveyard adventures, you met some kobolds and helped them out as well. You one of their number, a female rogue, you ended up helping get into the caves. I can't remember what else was that in that adventure, but that is what kobolds are generally about, and this guy was apparently the leader or end scout of the group, the 47 kobolds that robbed your home capital.
Okay.
At least the town hall. It wasn't the royal treasury.
So we don't necessarily like this guy.
Well,
but
at the time, you guys had expressed a lot of respect and amusement for their creativity, for the diversion that they used for their heist.
That's fair.
And so you guys had chosen to not report them or really tell the guards very much about what happened.
Yeah.
To that effect, they managed to get down into the sewers and get away with their loot.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So at the
Well
time, I believe it was Cheeky's words were mad props.
Yeah. Like,
Amazing.
damn. Sounds about right.
Well, I don't know. This instance might be a little different because he's, trying to kill my future husband's kingdom. So, I don't know if I could just let him go this time. I'll let you go
I
once,
think this
but
time we're on different sides. Stealing money from the capital vaults is one thing. Attacking with a city with a horde of zombies, that's another.
yeah. Which I'm assuming they're actually zombies. I don't know any different as of right now. There could be more of an illusion spell going on here that I just don't know about.
I mean, it sounds like they're all zombies. He's just scouting for them. Like, was hired by them? Question mark.
I know, that's why I'm like, but why? Like, why? Okay. So, I mean, again, yeah, did these people just hire you? How'd you even get over here?
I'm not saying anything in front of him.
I'm assuming he's talking about a car.
Yes, he's pointing directly at a car.
You want to go? Tuffy is like, you want to go to the tent? In a very awkward way.
I'd probably just look at
I
him
will
and
give you time to parley, but know this, if you play them false in any way, I take this to be a banner of truce, and I will respond accordingly. You
Thanks,
can almost
honey.
see like the anger flashing in his eyes as he makes the threat that he obviously intends to follow through on.
Yeah. Come get ya.
And he will stalk away and go recline under the canvas you guys have put up to protect from the shade. He goes far enough that it's reasonable, and unless you're shouting, he'll be out of ear range.
Yeah.
Given that, the kobold hops off of his camel, and now he's approximately the same height as Thwack.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Kobolds and goblins don't generally get along well, but there's not too much animosity getting thrown here.
Yeah.
Now that the shiny one is gone, I would like to offer my thanks for your silence as to the our escape plan. We might have had to dump some of the loot if you lovely ladies had not been more circumspect about what you told the guildmaster's hall. So it is due to that I feel that it's all right for me to share a little bit of information. So, now that
Yeah.
Mr. Upstanding is sitting,
Jesus.
what would you like to know?
Are these all actually undead?
Not all. Not most. My cousin is a really good illusionist.
Interesting.
But my other cousin is also a necromancer.
Ah.
Sounds like you have a few cousins here with you.
I did say that our recent exploits had gotten us prestige and grown the clan. After that heist, we're now more than 47.
How many
Interesting.
more?
Oh, I can't reveal our true numbers. But let's just say an order of magnitude.
I see.
And what is your business here of barging to the capital?
Well, there's old myths about Seth wanting vengeance on his brother Osiris. And there was a war, a couple of 100 years ago, I don't know. We found the battlefield, raised some undead, and we're seeing how we can profit from this. You know, no one really wants to fight a war that they can pay off.
That is fair. Interesting.
Well,
I like your style.
I wish I had fucking, like, telepathy. I need a telepathy spell really fucking bad right now.
You have minor telepathy, emotional telepathy through the wristbands.
I can do telepathy.
Yeah, but you have no idea what's going on right now.
Fine.
Well, when you put it like that.
I would try to think to Sephi of, like, should we pay them to get them to not start this war? Like, should we interfere? Like, this is the thought. So I was like, I need telepathy. I need to, like, because our group inventory, we have 88,000 gold pieces. Like, we got a lot of money.
You
Money
have
question
bank
mark?
notes for 88,000.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, Safi would also, you'd be like, money question mark? And she'd be like, probably we don't have enough if we're talking, like, civilization's worth of money. We're individually wealthy, but not, like, as wealthy as, like, a city.
Okay, so thinking about necromancers, he said he has a cousin that's a necromancer.
Oop.
From being around Vivian, you know that there's limits to how many undead necromancers, living necromancers can control.
Yep.
So they could raise them and could leave them uncontrolled, and then do that again tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. But if you don't have them under control, they're probably going to attack you or your friends.
Yeah.
So
That's a good idea.
if there's only like one necromancer, how much of that is illusion and how much of that is actual undead?
Probably majority illusion. My guess. And that's what Sephi would think as well.
Also, think about the type of heist that these kobolds pulled last time.
Sneaky.
They're sneaky, they're cunning,
Yeah.
and they avoided direct confrontation.
Yeah, so I'm like, it sounds like what they're gonna do is just bring this army in and be like, you don't want us to attack you, then pay us enough to make it worth our while not to.
Yeah.
A fleece, if you will.
And
I mean, do we think that the Pharaoh has enough money to handle this and not actually have to deal with a fight?
oh, easily he could, depending upon what their demands are. If they're going to order 1 million tons of gold coin, that's probably off the deep end.
Yeah,
That's fair.
but they're not stupid, so.
Also think that they've got high priests and grand wizards and so forth in a capital.
Yep. So they'll probably be found out.
Or that's not their target.
Well, what else would their target be? That's where all the money is, I would assume.
Yeah.
A car has mentioned that there are other settlements and there are some cities up along the river that you guys were going to pass through on your way to the capital.
Gotcha.
So
Well,
you're gonna try to steal from them?
they might be. Who knows? I guess this is going to be another time where I'm just going to let them go. And if we cross paths again later. So I would say to the kobold, and I say, well, for now, I feel like we have no business with each other. So we'll go about our way and you go about yours. But let's make sure that we don't cross paths in a negative manner in the future. Because I won't be so nice then.
Yes, so far I think I would prefer to have a good working relationship with you ladies. While you were far more cunning than the rest of that guild, no one even got close to the treasury. And they're all running helter-skelter around trying to figure out what's going on. You guys actually made it there before I made my grand escape and collapsed the tunnel. It did make it worth my while to be able to do the little flourish at the end. But I appreciate both the fact that you didn't blow our con too early and didn't give us away while we're getting away.
That is true.
Well, it appears as though you're...
Don't do anything that's gonna make us have to chase you down.
Yeah. It appears as though you are getting away with what you're doing currently, so... Be gone.
Return the favor. Don't make us have to chase you down and get you.
I don't have to murder you later, but I will.
Well, honestly, it is not our intent to kill anyone. And by the way, even if the chief barrister had just turned into a slime and stayed there for a while, it probably would have worn off in a month or two. But you know, barristers are slimy anyway.
A month or two, get the fuck out. I got a 26 for perception just to make sure that none of his little skeezy friends are trying to fucking pickpocket us or steal any of our shit.
Nope. You can see a few other scouts that have ridden up and are standing on the ridge above you, but they're not advancing.
Okay.
And he's in kobold form. Because his illusion has been the illusion he was had been cast upon him was broken when you recognized him specifically.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, like, as long as he's not gonna kill anybody, and all he's gonna do is just bamboozle.
Manipulate some people into giving him some money.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
you know, I get behind that.
Let him live his best life.
Yeah.
That might be us one day.
Who knows?
Having that thought, do you guys want to try to exchange contact information? You know, if you can come up with multiple mutual work.
Sure.
What I was thinking was
about that, but sure.
exchanging his freedom for some camels, but then I was like, yeah, but there's like 6 of us, and I think you have to, it's only like 1 person per camel.
If his illusion tells the truth, he's got hundreds and hundreds of undead. Maybe even as much as 1,000 undead in his marching army.
I'm pretty sure most of them are kobolds, though.
Well, then I would, I don't know, I guess fuck it, I'll mention it. I'll be like, you know, we've had some really long travels and, we could use some assistance. Maybe you'd like to let go of a few of those camels there and we'll let you on your way. And of course, if you ever need us to help you in a situation where we can maybe help you with something in the future.
Ah, now that does sound promising. Let's see, how many of you are there?
6.
6 camels?
Perfect.
Let me see what I can arrange, and I will see what kind of price we're looking for.
Better be a cheap one.
So he rides back up to the other undead that are staring at you from the ridge, and sends one of them off to the camp, to the marching army, who is apparently the army of the undead has stopped approximately maybe 4 or 5 miles away from you, and it looks like they're just milling around. Some of the undead are pitching tents, things like that.
Interesting.
It takes a little while, but one of the undead comes riding back, leading 6 camels.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hands them off to your friends. Comes down and comes down to a bargain for the camels. Now, you are in desperate straits this moment, but you've also done me a small favor by warning the Pharaoh of the coming army. It means he's going to have to send some forces out, and it's going to probably cause a little bit of fear and panic. Might be good for business. So I will mark up the camels for your desperate situation and give you a discount for the unintentional aid. And I will only ask 50 gold a camel.
I'm sure the loot you made out with should equal up to, these camels. I think 50 is a little steep.
But see, most of that gold has been distributed to the clan to add to their hoards. And so this endeavor had to be bankrolled. So it's not like we have as much money as we managed to make off with.
Did you pay for these camels, or did you steal those too?
We acquired them through professional services.
Well, my professional opinion is you should say 25 a piece. I don't even know how much they're fucking worth. I'm fucking just throwing shit out at this point.
If you were to be buying a horse in a town where there was a horse trader there, so you weren't in like a place, it weren't in scarcity, you'd probably be paying 10 to 15 gold for a basic horse.
Yeah, I'm not paying 50 gold a fucking camel. Give a fuck.
I will bring it down. Because I like you. And I will bring it down to 40 gold a camel.
I don't even like you enough to give you that much money. I don't.
I'm hurt. Here I thought we were building a beautiful professional relationship.
Oh, but you haven't even given me your name yet.
Oh, yes.
Which also means that you don't know that I'm a lady. It's Lady Tatiana.
Oh, I can see very much that you're a lady.
Not that just a lady. I've got lady parts. But I am officially known as a lady, and I have an entire island where, maybe one day I could let you come stay and have some fun. But
Evade the police.
you need to help me out.
Is that an offer of minor sanctuary on your island?
Indeed.
Yes, it is.
The concept of minor sanctuary is a social norm.
Yeah.
That if he comes to you with not a burdenful request, it's nothing that's going to put you out particularly, that you've offered basically a debt, that he can come to you with, him and 5 of his friends that need to hole up and get food and maybe some basic medicine.
Yeah.
That's what a minor sanctuary would be
Yeah.
understood as.
I mean, we like pirates, so of course we offer sanctuary for those people. We've also worked closely with the Thieves Guild, so I feel like we're kind of in the middle with everybody, and that we would totally offer a sanctuary for anybody who needs a place to stay for a day, or even just to swing through temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in. And where is this island?
We have a map, don't we?
Yes, you do.
Like,
No,
fucking...
you have a map of the inner sea.
I nudge Kate, because Kate's the only one who really fucking knows where it's at.
So Kate will pull out her sea chart, unfurl it, and give him the general understanding. There's even an island there?
Well,
Hmm?
there is a larger one now. It was very small when we found it, but my, have we done some work on that island. It's
Interesting.
fabulous. It's gonna be Fantasy Island.
With a promise of minor sanctuary for myself and maybe 10 others, I will be happy to give you these camels for the same price you will find at the capital, for 10 gold apiece.
That seems reasonable.
Dope. So am I gonna need to take this out of my personal inventory since our 88,000 gold for the party is like basically like a check?
You could write him a check. I mean, they are basically magically certified checks.
It's only 60 gold, right?
Yeah, that would be 60 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out of my own personal because I've got a good chunk of gold.
Steffi will pay for her camel. Steffi will
Okay.
slip you 10 gold in
So,
appreciation for bartering and not making Steffi do it.
okay, so Sephi's gonna put down 10 gold. Estrella, do you offer any money when you see us haggling this man for camels?
Well, you're waiting.
I would also like a camel, so I throw in some money.
So 10 gold. Wait, do you even have any money?
Do I have money?
I don't.
Yeah.
Have we given?
I should.
Have we even come across any money to give to Estrella yet?
There was a small amount of money that was on the Scorpion people, if I remember correctly.
Did we divvy that up?
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think we
No,
did.
I
I
think-
think we just inventoried it.
Oh yeah.
Let's say, Estrella, through life and so forth, you've probably got about 200 gold on you.
Okay. I'll write that down later. Yeah.
But that's all that you've got.
You should
Okay.
definitely write it down. So you should have like a separate. Remember how you started a separate piece of paper for like your backpack inventory?
Yeah, I have it.
And then
somewhere
on-
right here. I just don't have a pen on my person right now.
Okay, I'll bring
So
you
I
one
will
in
write
just.
it in my notes.
That's fine. I'll bring you one in just a second. So that way on your
Okay.
like backpack inventory, that's where I keep all my coins written down for myself. And then I have another inventory for the group that I keep all the coins written down. So we've got 10 from Sephi, 10 from Estrella, and then does Thwack
Thwack.
offer up anything?
Thwack will throw in his gold.
Thwack's
And
got 10.
when you mention it to a car, he will pay for his.
I'm gonna take care of our cars this one time.
No, baby, I
And
got
then
you.
I'm assuming
Mama got
Kate
you.
Kate would throw in 10 gold
Wow.
for hers. So I'll take out 20 gold for myself for my two camels for me in a car, and then everybody else is tossed in their gold. So that's gonna be minus 10 gold from from Sephi, minus 10 from Estrella, minus 10 from Thwack, and then we'll just message Red and let her know. Yeah. You need a pencil.
So he very happily hands over this, and he. Now, do any of you know any summoning spell? A minor summoning spell?
Maybe? Is it specifically
Maybe,
called
possibly.
minor summoning?
What was that?
Summon a dragon. I know how to summon, like, I think plants, fae, animals, and elementals.
I can
So-
do like elemental and maybe like a deity.
Okay.
Yeah.
So apparently there is a modified version of a summoning spell where you can basically ring up a person if they give you their glyph.
Ah,
Basically, it's a phone call.
yeah.
Oh.
It basically opens a very small portal that you can whisper through. There's nothing that forces them to answer, but
Just hear your voice in the background, like they losing their mind.
right, it's a phone. Basically, they get a phone call, but a phone call that's on speaker.
Amazing.
So, my name is Gerald, and he holds out a slip of paper, and here is my glyph.
I feel like Molly should pocket that, if only for the reason that Molly normally takes notes. So someone remind Molly to jot that down in the old notebook when she gets back.
Did you say his name was Jeremy?
No, Gerald. We already killed the Jeremy.
I know.
We can't get another one.
I was like, Jeremy's gone. He's no longer with us.
R.I.P.
His name is Gerald, and he has
Rest in
given you
peace,
summon
Jeremy. Rest in peace.
And he hands you a scroll that's with a spell called Summon Voice. By casting this spell, it is a 4th level spell though. It allows you to a speakerphone phone call of as much as 5 minutes with someone that's on the prime material plane. You would have to empower it to a 6th level spell to call somebody off of the prime material plane.
Interesting. I don't think any of us can cast 6th level spells yet.
No, I don't. Not yet. Though there's a different spell. There are different spells that and rituals that allow for the casting of summonings. Now, this specific glyph that he's given you is only to contact him, and it can't be used to forcibly summon him.
Yeah,
Interesting.
just a phone call.
Right.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So now
Is it one-time use?
the scroll is if you just do that, but if you memorize it and bring it into your repertoire, you'd be able to cast it, memorize it and cast it as normal.
Okay.
With any casting class who can do some form of summoning is capable of using this spell. It's more like fighters and so forth that can't do any casting. They would have to, use a special scroll that lets anybody cast it, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Neat.
All right, let's take a short break, and we'll resume after that.
Perfect. I'm gonna make a pot of macaroni and cheese. I'll be back. Then we'll get the macaroni and cheese noise in the mic.
Oh my god.
Macaroni and cheese noise in the mic. Be prepared.
Lol. Alright, well, hello to all of our viewers that have tuned in to hang out with us this evening. Thank you guys for popping in, hanging out with your wang out, whatever you're doing. I think it's fabulous, and you should keep up the good work. You guys are awesome. If you haven't been here since the beginning of our stream today, or tuned into any of our streams before, and you have any questions, don't hesitate to pop those in the chat right now. We've got a couple minutes that I can definitely answer any kind of questions that you guys have. Maybe about our characters, maybe about our campaign, maybe about just playing Pathfinder or D&D in general, maybe about this really cool, awesome dice tower that I have that I probably won't have the correct answers for because I misplaced the guy's business card. Don't judge me. Yeah. Or, questions about all the cool shit that you see behind me, because I got all my cool nerd shit back here. Which, God, the camera only has like half of it back there. I have so much more nerd shit to add. It literally goes from like floor to ceiling, like no joke. It's pretty dope.
Yeah. We really need to get another shelf.
You mean
Like, will that-
you need another shelf for your stuff because you put your stuff on my shelf and it's not working anymore.
Yeah.
All of my pop
But we
dolls
got
are
the-
covered up with fucking anime figure girls, okay? Which is fine, they're hot, but that's not where they belong.
Well, we gotta get the coffin in there first.
The coffin's
And
gonna go
then
over here.
Okay.
There's not gonna be any room for another shelf in this room. Oh wait, yes there
What am I
is.
supposed to do?
Over here. Over here, to the left of the crafting desk where there's like the boxes and shit that I still need to go through.
The mound box pile.
It's not a mound box pile. It's a small. It's not that big, bro. It's like
I always have a box file anyway.
it's like 4 boxes that are actually empty that probably just need to be broken down and thrown away, but I keep saving onto them thinking I need to ship somebody something in a fucking box. And then, a couple other random things, like some wigs that need to be brushed out and restyled, and some things that don't even belong in this room anymore, or they just need a new home,
Yeah.
Yes.
Not to mention, I have 2 of those 3 drawer holder things full of shit that could probably use a new home. What I'd like to do is get like a shelf to put over the crafting desk and not it be a decent sized shelf that can actually hold a lot of the crafting stuff so I don't have to put it in the containers that are underneath the desk.
Yeah.
Because I don't like how cluttered the desk is. There's so much shit on that desk.
It felt.
This is what happens when
Yeah.
you just collect everything like a little goblin.
Felt.
This rice is like the texture of oatmeal, and I don't like it.
It's probably because it cooked too long.
Well, I put the same amount of water with the same amount of rice that the package said to, so I don't know what happened.
I made my red beans and rice, and I was like, this looks like way too much water.
Yeah.
It's gonna end up being soupy. So like before I like mixed it up, I was like, scoop.
Hey Cheeky, are you there? That's a no. I will ask her when she gets back. I believe that she is in the process of cooking macaroni and cheese, which I'm jealous. I would also like some macaroni and cheese, please. But with gluten-free pasta and dairy-free cheese. Which is like nearly impossible. I don't know if she needs a new camera or if her camera just needs some adjusting or what's going on, because yeah, unfortunately her camera hasn't worked for a couple weeks now, which is a huge bummer. Alright, so I'm gonna leave Brielle to run the stream for a few minutes while I fill up my cup of wine.
Oh god.
Yeah, good luck, Brielle. See you later.
Oh no.
Bye.
No.
Bye.
I'm bad at this, please. Okay. Well, hi, what's up? No, I can't either, so I'm just gonna sit here and just, yeah. We totally have some cornbread.
Cornbread.
Yeah, we made some soul food tonight. Well, you made like spinachy collard greens. That's soul food, and rice. That's soul food.
So when everyone gets back, I'm going to tell Molly that Tatiana gets an extra hero point for remembering where she saw the hat.
Molly, what'd you say? We also made pumpkin cookies. By we, I mean Molly made the pumpkin cookies.
The we part is you eating them?
I've had one. I've only had one.
What? Missed it.
I am restraining because if I don't restrain, then I eat the whole pan.
I can understand this.
Nope. Did you get my text, Patrick?
Yes, I did, and I am now looking at it.
Chicken back.
Yeah. I can send you mine as well if you want to see them, as it's not uncharted territory. So I worked with
Cheeky.
it. It was real fun. It was also like fetish ? Fetish period. So like I think that'd be a fun thing for partners to do together.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds more like an activity than a class, but we can
I mean,
definitely
you still
do
have to
that.
be taught how to do it, like how to get the paint in there, what paints to use.
How to get the paint back out of there.
Exactly.
Out of where?
Your labia.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Cheeky. Also, someone had a question about your camera. Is it that you need a new one, or that it's broken and just needs to be fixed?
To be determined.
To be determined. Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully it
So
just
most likely a technical problem of it being dumb.
yeah. More than
Okay.
likely not broken, but I don't actually know. So to be determined. By Jeremy, my fiance, who knows computers better than I do.
How does it feel saying that my fiance word?
I forget it literally half the time I'm talking about Jeremy in any capacity. I'm like, my boyfriend. I'm like, no, wait. Hang on now.
Yeah, it'll take you a minute to get used to it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And normally when I say it obnoxiously like that because it's still just so fresh.
To be determined by Jeremy.
To be determined by Jeremy, specifically.
And then, just about the time that you get used to him being your fiance, then he becomes your husband,
He'll be hubs.
and then you'll have to switch over to that in your head.
Okay, it's gonna be a minute because we're probably going to wait until June of 2023
Okay?
because then COVID's gonna be over. I mean, maybe
Yeah,
we'll
actually-
have time to, yeah.
Have the full
Have
scale
you
version
already
one
have?
time.
Yeah.
Have you already had any ideas as to your wedding?
Oh yeah. I think my maid of honor is gonna be my friend Jennifer. I don't know if you guys have met her, but she was my former roommate, and I love her to death.
And it's going to be a D&D flavored wedding.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? No, I don't like this. We don't have down. Probably use an Airbnb as the venue because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Or everybody
Please
has
invite
to
me.
show
I
up in
love
cosplay.
weddings.
Oh,
We all show up in cosplay.
I mean, if someone showed up in cosplay, I would not be mad.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah, but
I would
But if
not.
it's only one person that shows up dressed as Naruto,
Then they're the coolest. Congratulations. Then they're the coolest friend. I'll defend. They'll be like, "Why is that bitch dressed up as Naruto?" And I'll be like, "Shut up, they're cooler than you."
Dude, I'll show up as Rem.
Yes, do it. Y'all be getting an invite for sure, cause I love
Don't
you.
invite me. Don't invite
I'll
me.
show up
I'm
as
just
a
gonna cry.
Snorlax.
That'd be great. I'd be very down.
I actually had a dream about a wedding last night.
Ooh. How'd it go?
It's mine and a car's wedding.
I would attend that
It
wedding.
was actually the most beautiful wedding I've ever seen. Like in dream world aspect, there were a lot of hydrangeas though.
Ooh, that's pretty.
It was very very dreamy-esque, and it was supposedly my cousin's wedding, which like my cousin already got married, so he got married last year.
Yeah.
Or yeah, it was last year. So I don't know, and then it like went from like a good dream, like a good thing happening, to like a bad thing happening. I don't remember as to what the bad thing was,
Yikes.
but it was weird. It was a really weird thing that happened.
In my 20s,
But definitely lots of hydrangeas.
in my 20s, I had a slightly prophetic dream that I was getting married, and that the woman that I was marrying had a very low-cut dress. And
Ah.
for me at least, in most dreams, not a lot of tactile sensation.
Yeah.
It's more sight and sound. But I remember putting my hand on their back and it being very tactile, just feeling their skin. And it was a very memorable dream. Fast forward about 20 years from there, and I'm having my collaring ceremony / wedding with Siobhan, and I put my hand in the middle of her back and just had this massive deja vu recollection of the of that dream.
I love that. I love that. That's so wonderful. Meant to be. I kind of have an idea too of what I want my wedding gown to be. It's like a design I thought of back in high school, where it kind of looks like Queen Serenity's dress.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having like the gold circles on the bust, have just like white roses across the top and then like white roses on the veil.
Mm-hmm.
Like big poofy ones. And I'm like, that'd look really pretty still. So I may still do that. I still quite like that idea.
Let's see.
But I'd have to get someone to make it, which wouldn't be that hard because it is like technically a cosplay dress. It doesn't have to have all the stuff of the bridal gown, but we'll see. We'll see.
I had a wedding gown picked out at one point in my life on a Pinterest, and then I got rid of Pinterest and got rid of the idea that I'll ever get married. So I'll probably never be able to find that picture again, and my perfect wedding gown will never come true.
I mean, to be fair, you know, like same way Siobhan's thing and the back in the dream, you never know. Once it comes to fruition, maybe there it'll be.
Maybe. Doubtful. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Alright.
die old and alone, just surrounded by huskies. Oh no.
I can definitely think of a worse way.
Surrounded by huskies and very powerful vacuum cleaners.
No, at that point I won't give a
Or
fuck.
like 17 Roombas.
I'll just have like hardwood and tile floors or whatever and just sweep the shit out the fucking door.
Smart. Just have a maid that comes exclusively to sweep once a week.
Yes, and he's gonna be a catboy maid.
Ah, yes. Now
Yes.
that would be really good.
Molly, I answered your question.
You answered my question. I didn't have a question. What is that? Are you saying you need that?
No, you said you wanted to know about. Someone was asking about my camera.
No, not yours. I specifically tagged Cheeky.
Oh, derf.
Hello?
So that's the camera that I'm using.
Alright, well.
Good to know.
Logitech C922 Pro Stream webcam, 1080p,
Oh, God.
blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
I think we have the same one, actually.
Mm-hmm.
your camera looks like it has a higher quality than mine, and it could also be my poor lighting. What I really need is a little bit of a better lighting thing, kind of to go above my monitors. That would front light me a little better. Because right now you're getting the light that's literally directly over my head. Like, no joke, it's straight up from this hand. And then the other light is over in this corner. So, like, that's all the lighting I have on me.
Yeah, my light is just over top of my monitor right there.
I sent a picture of my camera, so.
Well, the question was, do you need a new one? But you said that will be determined by Jeremy. So.
Yep.
But the
That's-
specific
well,
question
Oh,
was.
That looks almost identical. I can't quite read the print on the front of it.
It's Logitech as well.
Yeah, I can tell it's a Logitech. The shape is about the same.
So I'm like, it looks dang near identical.
I think mine's Microsoft.
But I did find that there were different settings in Zoom that I could set up to
Look at that first.
how clear it's going to be, how much bandwidth I chew up doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But being a professional computer geek, I have pretty high grade connection here, so.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if we've got the spare time while you're in town and all, I might have to steal you away for about an hour and be like, come help me out. Come look at my stuff. Tell me what I can fix and upgrade and make better.
Make me be better.
I will do as best I can.
That's fair. You're going to be out here to party. Well, you're going to be out here 2 separate times. So,
Yeah.
I have my choice of Halloween or my birthday. Which
I'm gonna go get my macaroni. Be back in a second.
Speaking of, it's just going to be you and Siobhan in the room now.
I figured that's what was going to end up happening.
Yeah, so it's me and Brielle in a room, and then you and Siobhan in a room, and it's just the 4 of us going. But it's fine, because at least it's not trying to corral 8 people to go on, make it to dinner on time, go on the same excursions, make sure everybody's happy, and nobody's left out, nobody's left alone. Like, you guys will always have each other, and we'll always have each other, and I think it's going to be absolutely amazing.
And it's easier to get 4 of us going in one direction than it is to get 8 people going in one direction.
Yeah, and then plus with picking you guys up from the airport is going to be easier for me. Getting an Uber for us to get downtown is going to be easier. I think a lot of it'll run smoother, which is, it sucks because I was really looking forward to all of us celebrating my 30th birthday together. But it's okay. We're going to celebrate regardless. And the night before we leave is my actual birthday. And I want to have a funeral for my youth party. So everybody wears all black. And we just basically go to some of my favorite bars in downtown New Orleans. And that's it. It's not
just so long as we're not so hungover we can't make it onto the boat.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, it doesn't leave until 3:30. So we do have some time. And I am that person that, like, when my alarm goes off, I'm going to get up. I'm definitely not going to get too hungover. Because we're going to start drinking at, 4 p.m. And be done drinking by 8 p.m. and in bed by midnight.
Okay. I'll definitely need help
clearly
getting
you're getting
out.
old
For sure.
if a heavy night out ends at 8 p.m.
Again, funeral for my youth. It's 8 p.m., man. It's about to be my bedtime. Gotta go. Bye.
Gotta go get my prune juice.
Yeah. Gotta get my beauty sleep. Gotta go home and spend the next 2 hours washing off my makeup and making sure my skin isn't getting wrinkly. She said she was going to grab something.
Yes, I heard the microwave go off in the background. Said her mac and cheese was ready.
Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. We're just waiting on Shiki to get back with her nom-noms, and then we're gonna keep going on this adventure. So we got our fucking camels, which is dope. And I am so excited and looking forward to my birthday cruise. It's gonna be great. Also, Brielle, I need your drink money whenever you get a minute.
Right, thank you. I almost forgot about that.
No worries. Same with Pat.
I need to send you drink money as well.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, because we've got up until, the last week of November. So we still have, 2 months to pay for it. I'm just the person I like to pay for it ahead and just have it all paid for and taken care of. So, the cruise is totally paid for. Once we handle our drink packages, that's done. And then ultimately, it's whatever we want to do after that, which, one of the...
I won't be able to pay for... I'll pay for it in November.
Okay.
But right now, all the money that's left in October is going to the road trip to come out to New Orleans.
Yeah, exactly. Also, with the excursions, we don't have to buy them in advance. We can buy them, while we're on the cruise, and basically you can buy them, the day before. It's nothing that we have to plan too far in advance. And we don't even have to do excursions if we don't want to. But one of them is a boat ride to a private beach with an open bar. And I think the option to, rent snorkels and stuff. But I prefer doing the open bar ones because... that means that all your alcohol is provided for you while you're there and you don't have to worry about paying for drinks. So I'd like to do one day of open bar and then the other day whatever everybody else wants to do. But I've already done everything. So for me, I'm I've already snorkeled in these places and I've been to the caverns and been in underwater cavern water, and I've swam with sharks and I've swam with stingrays and I've swam with dolphins. So it's I don't really care. I just prefer my open bar.
You're here to chillax.
Oh, do you intend to spend the entire time somewhat inebriated, just but never actually hitting sober the entire week?
Absolutely, yes. That's exactly what I do.
Okay.
I literally, so you can actually get brunch in the sit-down dinner area. So we do a sit-down dinner every night and get served a 3-course meal, appetizer, entree, dessert that you pick off of a predetermined menu. So you'll have like 3 or 4 options for each. And then if you don't like any of that, you can ask them if you want something more basic. Oh, I just want some plain-ass chicken. Can you just do me like a basic chicken breast or something? Like, you can always ask for other things. They also have a buffet all day long. But in the same place, they do a sit-down, like, breakfast thing. Mm-hmm. And so at breakfast, I usually have a mimosa or 2. And then I typically run back to the room, put on a swimsuit, go hit the pool. Usually have 2 or 3 mixed beverages throughout the day. Go back, take a shower, get freshened up for dinner, get all super cute for dinner, go to the atrium bar with live music, which last time they had 3 violinists that were playing, so it was really beautiful. And I would have a glass of wine before dinner, and then I usually have 2 glasses of wine at dinner. And then I go to the comedy club and or the dance club and usually have 1, maybe 2 more drinks at that point. So it's just...
And you're in bed by 9?
No, not when I'm on the cruise. When I'm on the cruise now, I'm in bed by like midnight and getting up at like 8. Sometimes I'm not in bed until like 2 and still getting up by 8. But like on the days when the cruise ship arrives at 8 a.m. and you can get off the boat at 8, I'm getting up at 7 or 6. Like, I'm getting up to make sure I have enough time to wake up and take advantage of all the time that we have in that area, in that city, whether it be Cozumel, Costa Maya, Bahamas, whatever. I want to make sure that I'm awake and ready to get off the boat when they're letting us off the boat so that I can explore and really utilize all my time, especially because sometimes with the excursions, they give you a certain time that you have to be there. And say the boat docks at 8 and you have until 8:30 or 9 o'clock to meet the excursion people in that area where they'll walk you to whether you have to get on a bus or a boat or whatever. Like, they are actually timed, and I'm not going to run late for that. I'm not risking it. So I will make sure I'm awake early. I don't care how late I stay out.
So you're going to be completely exhausted when we get back?
Absolutely. And then I'm probably just going to lay in bed for like 2 days. I also recommend, if you can find them, they make these Dramamine bracelets. So it's like looks like a wristband thing that like athletes wear. I don't know, like a sweatband, right? But on the inside of it, it has a little ball. And that little ball sits on the pressure point in your wrist that actually prevents you from getting motion sickness. And that shit totally works. So I highly recommend that. And then you can bring Dramamine with you. They do also have Dramamine that they can deliver to your room for like $1 a pill. So, if any of us happen to forget Dramamine and need some. But the bracelets, I highly recommend getting the bracelets. I need to talk to my mom because she's got some. I need to grab some from her. So yeah, anybody who thinks about going on a cruise, you should get Dramamine bracelets. They work. They are really great. And then you're not having to fucking pop medicine all day. You just wear the bracelets.
Sleepy, so.
Yeah, you just wear the bracelets and you're good to go. They're not really pretty, you know, they literally look like fucking sweatbands, but I'd rather have some ugly ass gray sweatbands on my wrist than being as sick as I was on the last cruise. Because I ended up missing out on a lot of stuff because of my motion sickness being so bad.
Okay, yeah, I just found them on CVS's website.
Sweet.
So
cool.
$16, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
My mom recommended the patch.
There's a patch. Okay, a patch. I'll do both. I'll do the patch and the bracelets.
Don't do too much, and then you'll be so groggy that you can't even have fun.
Well, hopefully the patch won't make me groggy. The bracelets don't. It would be the
There's
pill.
non-drowsy Dramamine. I took it the whole time I was in Colorado last.
I think it's like Bonine is what it's called, the non-drowsy stuff. 'Cause my mom gets really motion sick, so
Gotcha.
it was a constant staple in the household growing up.
We will figure it out, but for now, I guess everybody's back. So thank you guys for hanging out with us while we talked about random shit, and now we're gonna get back to the game.
Yay!
All right. So you have successfully negotiated with the Kobold Undead Army of Set. trademark, copyrighted, who was out to fleece some settlements out of some coin to make an offering to Set to not be decimated.
Yep. They just out doing some low-key swindling, per usual.
You also now have summoning information, so you can give them a call.
Yeah.
If you want to take some time and create a sigil for each of yourselves, or one of you, if you have a sigil created, or basically this is in character, did your character create a sigil, something like that, you can give a copy of it to him so he can call you also.
Sure. Steffi will do a little tree.
Okay. You have to make it personal, so it's not just a generic tree.
No, like a fancy tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a Sephi.
Like a Steffi, a fancy tree.
All right.
And then
Given that, Gerald now can contact Sephi, and if you guys find that there's work that you want to do.
Sweet.
You sleep into the night, and in the morning you watch as the undead horde marches its way north.
Okay.
Even at the close distance, the haze and shadow underneath the clouds makes it very hard to see what the composition of this band is. Probably more part of their illusion to make it more scary and ominous.
I could see that.
But they're doing a very good job of it.
yeah, they're quite ominous.
After you guys wait through the morning as they pass by, before getting to your camels and going out. And as you cross the path where the army was, you see the footprints in the sand from the passing army.
Mm-hmm.
And a car gets down on the ground. Remember, he doesn't know about he knows that something's screwy. He doesn't know what unless you choose to tell it.
I mean,
A car,
up to you, Tatiana, it's your boyfriend.
No, I
car
didn't say
and
anything.
Thwack get down and examine the footprints. I see many camels, some small footprints, but I do not see the footprints of the giants that were amongst them. There's more
Steffi
here.
starts giggling uncontrollably. Couldn't handle it at that point. She'd just start giggling.
Oh, by the way, Tatiana gets an extra hero point for figuring out where they saw the floppy hat.
Woohoo! Yay!
Look at you go.
I'll take
And
it.
You deserve it. Well earned.
Thanks, Boo.
So, you continue. The footprints clearly indicate that there is far less people in that army than it appears.
Okay. When a car starts, if he says out loud, like, these footprints are much smaller than I anticipated for the creatures that we saw, I would just be like, I thought I detected some illusion-type magic. Just leave it at that.
Very powerful and well-done illusions, then.
Also,
Don't know what they're the illusions can hide things as well as make things appear there that aren't. Still disconcerting. I've seen armies behave like that before. But I'm sure my cousin will sort that out when they reach the capital.
Steffi smiles real big and nods.
if only we would have waited to send Frodo, whatever the fuck the bird's name was.
Phobos.
Frodo, whatever, it's the same thing. If only we would have waited, maybe we would have had some better information to assist with. But I'm sure it's going to be fine. I don't expect anything terrible by any means. Otherwise, I wouldn't have let them leave.
Steffi nods.
Well, we may catch up with them. With the camels now, we may be able to make it to the river and find passage up to go downstream. The travel on the river will be fairly swift.
Yay!
Using the camels, you guys are able to travel much more quickly and even through the heat of the day. It's not comfortable, but it's not as exhausting. You do find yourselves extra sore and achy in places that you've never been before because riding a camel is different than riding a horse.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And unfortunately, Kate can only ride her camel for so long. Being quite so large, the camel is
Needs a break.
yeah, it needs breaks more often.
Yeah, not surprised.
Let's see. So how you have Cheeky and Thwack are both size small.
Mm-hmm. And then I think me and Estrella
Tatiana and Estrella are regular size. Akara is regular size.
and Kate is massive. And then we also have Vesta.
Vesta can easily ride along. The heat does not bother Vesta at all.
I didn't think it would.
So, because of having individual camels for both Thwack and Sephi, you're easily able to switch out which camels are Kate is riding, because it's almost insignificant putting Thwack or Sephi on the back of a camel.
Yeah, camel doesn't even feel it.
Pretty much. So, it takes another 3 days before you reach the first village. It's a small oasis. You're still in the desert, but this is the first settlement you've gotten to see. There's maybe a dozen mud-walled huts here. There's a well in the center of town, a few palm trees, fig trees, and it looks like a very small farming community. A couple of small fields. You can see that they've created some irrigation pipes to bring water from their well to their fields.
Smart.
Not a big thing, but riding into town, you could see the population is kind of leery of you all.
As they should be.
I would just kind of hang around the car, the local, if you will.
Yep.
I would assume a car is in the front leading the way, and I'm probably next to him as his future lady.
I'm right behind Joe.
So as you get to the center of the small town village, that frames things nicely.
Excellent.
As you get into the center of the village, an older man steps out in front of the well, leaning on a staff. Cranks his head. He's very, very short. You've never seen a halfling that old. This man looks wrinkled and aged and very, very dark of skin. His hair is very white. Greetings. We don't get many visitors out this far. You wish of us.
Yes, darling, what do you wish of them?
That's an Akar question. Oh, show.
We are simply traveling through the desert and have been subsisting on field rations. Might we barter with the town for some fresher food, maybe a decent bed for the night if it's to be had. We would not put anyone out, for we see that you are a small settlement. He seems to be very understanding of, what's available.
Yeah.
And he's not being the demanding dick sort.
Yeah. He's a good diplomat.
You are strangers here, but you offer to pay what is fair. I can appreciate that. Come, we will put out a dinner for you, and see if we can come up with a place for each of you to sleep. He whistles loudly, and 2 young halflings come rushing out. My nephews here will see to your camels. Make sure that they get their fill and are well taken care of.
Fabulous. Thank you.
Come this way. And he leads you towards the biggest building in the small town. This is my home. You are welcome to stay here. We will have cots brought in once we clear this room for a meal. Many families will probably be joining us. This space doubles as our town hall.
Sophia, as she walks by, will grow out a pretty red and yellow desert-looking flower and give it to him.
How kind. I shall be giving this to my wife. She will appreciate it.
Sophie just kind of does a little happy melt. Yay. And keeps walking on.
So I take all of your little plant grow things as your basic cantrips.
Yeah. Funky cantrip stuff.
Mm-hmm. Here, have a flower.
Yeah, basically.
I like you. Have a cupcake. I like you. Have a cupcake. I like you. Have a cupcake.
Yeah.
Dude, that sounded very Pinkie Pie to me.
I don't even know where the audio came from, but I found it on TikTok.
Okay.
It's a TikTok audio. And then the next part of the video goes, smack my ass, something, something, something. And yeah. It literally goes, I like you, have a cupcake. I like you, have a cupcake. I like you, have a cupcake. Smack my ass like a and like gets all hard and grungy. We'll have to find a video and send it to you at some point.
TikTok.
I'm sure Brielle's done a video to it. No, you haven't? I have the audio saved, though, because I intend to do a video to it at some point.
Yeah.
Now I'm just visualizing you. One hand you've got a cupcake, the other hand a riding crop.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna have to do it. I like you, have a cupcake. I like you, have a cupcake. I like you, have a cupcake. And then no cupcakes, would just smack my ass and bring out my brand new beautiful rose flogger.
That'd be very good.
Amazing. I might. We'll see.
That'd be very good.
Okay. So, there's enough chairs for everyone to sit down and tables. Mugs of a light beer is brought out. It's refreshing to have something other than water to drink. We've been subsisting on for about the last week and a half.
Yes. Even Sophie will sit in a pint of ale.
Once the town elder returns, after beginning to make arrangements, so, what brings you this far south? Very few of the adventuring type come here. Very few head this far south, and those who go farther south rarely return this way. The river is much more expedient way to head south.
Well, isn't this the way of the capital?
Oh, well, depends upon where you're coming from. But yes, another 2 days travel to the east and you'll meet the river. There are very often barges that you can rent to travel swiftly up the river, or if you wish, of course, there's the trade road that runs alongside. It's a much nicer trek than the if you came in from the east or from the west, much nicer than the deep desert where you've just been.
I'm sure many things are much nicer than that deep desert and those massive sandworms. Looks at a car like, what the fuck? I can't believe you guys live with these things.
Did you see one of them? The big ones? Very few actually get to see them and live.
Well, lucky for us, we've lived through many tall tales. But here we are. Do you got any mead?
Mead?
Mead? You know? Beer? Ale? Alcohol?
Ah,
Moonshine?
my niece is bringing out a tray of ale here shortly.
Oh, wonderful, thank you. As soon as she brings it, I'm just like, gog, 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 gog. The fuck did I just deal with?
So,
Wow, we could have done.
2 days ago, out to the west, there was a giant storm cloud that passed to the north.
Yes.
Do you know of what this was?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any news to share?
I wait briefly for a moment for a car to say something first before we say anything. He probably...
He's
We're all
just looking
taking
at
our
you with a little bit of amusement, wondering what you're going to say.
Oh my goodness, that was such a horrendous storm with just this torrential downpour, and I couldn't see anything. But they were headed like they were on a mission. I don't know what was going on. It was very
Okay.
strange. The storm, the clouds and the rain and the... Shit.
His deception check tells him very clearly that you're not
Chugs more alcohol.
that your use of pronouns and so forth indicate that you're not being quite on the up and up.
You know, it was so hard to see that we couldn't really tell what was there, but there was definitely something riding that storm.
Then we will be very grateful that we passed by us. We do not have any warriors. We're here, living here. Our farmers are much more adept at hoeing a field than slaughtering or fighting. In my younger days, I served in the Pharaoh's army, and as a reward, he gave me this small outpost. But we haven't particularly flourished. The well just doesn't provide quite enough water to expand our fields, and the livestock that we're able to raise just not enough to really create a larger settlement. Every few years there's talk of giving up and moving into one of the larger towns, but most of us are obstinate enough to stay.
I may not say it at this point in time. This is just a thought that came that I don't want to let go of. So either right now I would try to say this to Sephi, or when the guy walks away, I would say this to Sephi and be like, you know, I know this place is a desert and it's probably really difficult to get vegetation here, but do you wonder if there's maybe a way with your really awesome, you know, plant magic that you could, like, find a way to help them? Like, is that, like, a thing?
Mildly tipsy Sephi kind of just slowly nods. Goes up, like,
You
shakes
start
off.
thinking about the ritual that you cast on the island,
That's what I was
cause
thinking.
the vegetation to grow from the fresh sands.
Exactly. That's
His
what I was
biggest complaint was that their well wasn't bringing them enough water, but it does bring water. So
I mean, can we put them, like, I mean, can we, so I assume the well is also what's, like, irrigating, which is part of what's making the difficulty. So, I mean, if the the farm land goes more towards the stream, there would be a way that we could kind of help manipulate somehow. I don't really know how I can. I feel like I want to help them, but I don't know how to help them.
A deeper well, a bigger well,
Okay.
might help. Magical water supply. You've had success.
I'm not giving up our magical water supply right now.
You've had success in the past summoning up elementals to improve conditions.
This is true. Maybe this, but I can't summon elements. Only Sephi can. So it's a Sephi thing. So
That's
since,
fair.
so I guess
I
I also.
This is how Sephi would do it. She'd get up to go do the garden thing unless, like, you, Tatiana or Car stop her being like, what about that water summoning ritual? And then she'd just kind of slowly nod and, like, walk up to the town leader and be like, water elemental, what you got? Which might be a little confusing, so if someone wants to come along to interpret.
Yeah, as soon as I see you get up and walk over to the guy, I'm like, oh fuck. And so I get up and kind of follow behind you. And I'm probably like a little tipsy at this point too. And you like,
Bunch of drunk assholes
being
be
your
like, "You
small
want some
person, like,
water?"
you're just dripping beer everywhere as you're walking after you fucking sat in your ale.
I only have little wet footprints.
So Sephi, being a little shorter than a halfling, he looks at you and says, I'm sorry, are you not used to our ale?
Oh, it's just been a while, but thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Did you want some more water? I mean, the well
So,
is not dry for the day yet.
well, no. What Safi is trying to say is, pardon me. I let out a fake burp. Here's for my role playing because I can't burp on command, unfortunately.
Right.
Either.
Yeah, it seems as though you guys have a little bit of some issues with your irrigation, watering systems and things and plants, and we actually have a lot of knowledge on this subject, and being that my friend and I are establishing a relationship with one another, I feel obligated to help you all because we're going to be family soon. This is drunken me just being like,
I look at your rambling statement, and you get you're getting the look of the person who's, okay, yes, you're kind of drunk, but I kind of get what you're saying.
So Sephi would pull on his pant leg one more time and be like, we could summon a water elemental.
You could. And what would
Before.
you see him looking a little leery? And what are you asking for this?
Well, you just need something to give him. I mean, you're setting us up, so I don't think I need anything, but the water elemental's not going to agree. He will require something fancy, and the fancier the thing, the better the water thingy do.
what Safi said.
We don't require anything, though. You're already feeding us and putting us up.
Let me talk to my people and see what
Well,
I can find.
Sephi's also notorious for not really getting money, so she absolutely just pulled forward, being like, I don't need money, you're fine.
Yeah, well, we don't, right now we're not caring about money either, right? Especially because we're drunk, so we don't give a shit. Also, Brielle, I hear that you're, like, about to try to say something. You've never summoned an elemental before, I don't think, so you may not understand how they work.
no, I don't, but I have the capability.
So when you
Right.
summon elementals, they usually require something in return, just like my dragon.
More than, like,
Every
combat.
time I summon my dragon, I have to, because I want to keep my like reputation with him and get him to like me and come back, I have to give him something. Like I know that he likes shiny things, so I give him these cool shiny things that I find, whether it's a gold piece or a couple gold pieces or whatever. The shinier the better, and like Patrick said, that they kind of understand that a gold piece is more expensive than a silver piece kind of thing. Like they know the difference between the denominations to an extent. They just know it's worth more.
And also the offering, what to trade them, the more it's related to their element, the happier they're going to be.
Yeah, so we would have to do some out of character talking to discover, because some of us I just don't have the knowledge. Even if we have to roll for it to figure out this stuff or whatever, but some of this is we just have to learn, because I would know what a water elemental would like. I'm like watermelon.
What a watermelon elemental.
Watermelon.
Holy wild.
Yeah, I don't know what they would want.
Well, you gave gems to the earth elemental that you got to. You gave him a magical gem.
Yeah.
And he did a massive expansion of your island.
To the point where he almost refused to leave.
He was having fun creating caves and was like contemplating giving you a volcano.
Yep. And we're like, oh no, really?
So
that's don't worry about it, dude. It's
I feel like right now we're gonna let the town make the decision on what they want to offer the water elemental, because we're basically saying, look, we're willing to help you, and we don't want anything in return, but the water elemental will. So you guys need to figure out what y'all have to give to him, because I'm not going through my bag of holding to dig some shit out at this point in time.
No, I think we're already being pretty
brain.
generous, even just offering to do the ritual.
Yeah, and this is going to help them out majorly. So they just need to communicate as a town on what they want to give, what they have.
They come back and the elder is, we would very much like your help and assistance. If you can summon this water elemental and somehow they're able to improve our water system, our well, we would be deeply grateful for this. We don't have a whole lot of items of specific wealth, and honestly, I've never spoken with an elemental and don't know what the hell they want. Only thing that singular thing that we come up with is my great aunt had this. She brings out a gem. It's very much looks like an opal.
Huh.
But the family stories say that this is an actual moonstone.
Can I sense any magic off of it?
There's no magic of its own, but from your knowledge of things, moonstones can be used, basically they can be used as batteries in the creation of magical items. So it does have significant value to someone who wants to create magical items. Kind of like that, what was it, the black gold that you guys found the one time?
Yeah.
Similar like that it's very, could be a very powerful component in creating magical items.
Okay.
Based on your knowledge so far, that might be something that would be of value to an elemental.
Either value to the elemental or to us, if we could use it to make some of the stuff that we already have into magical in the morning, because it's not going to happen right now.
Yeah. I mean, like, I just don't know if we have, like, because I'd be willing to be like, we should take the moonstone and then give it something else, but I don't know what else we'd give it.
Well,
in terms of gems, you have pearls.
We have 23 black pearls, 13 white pearls, a rainbow iridescent pearl. We have the transformation slippers, evocation magic candle, mild enchantment cushion, the cat statue, which I think that we're supposed to be.
I think we're taking that back to.
Yeah, so we're keeping the pearl of tongues for sure.
I see the pearls. Just offer it just a metric fuck ton of pearls.
And then we also have 6 large emeralds, 6 matching rubies, 1 onyx stone that has shadow energy, and that's basically it when it comes to shinies.
Okay. Alright, so the two of you who can cast, if you're trying to talk to us, Brielle, you're on mute again.
Rick?
Is this what we're offering to the elemental?
Yeah,
These are
that's what
items
we're
you can, but it's probably negotiate.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the relative scale of things, getting a better well is a whole lot easier than, hey, build me an island.
Oh yeah.
That's
That's why
You
I'm
already
like,
know that there is water here. They just need better access to it.
that's why I'm like, even if
Okay.
we take the moon
No islands.
and give the elemental like
Some
nearly all
pearls.
the pearls we have.
I'm gonna give them all. Yeah, I don't think we should. I don't think we have to offer all of them.
I'm like, I keep
No.
doing iridescent and maybe half the black, half the white.
We probably don't even have to do that much. I got away with less last time.
Alright, so who's going to do the ritual? One, either or both of you?
Let's maybe do both because it normally goes better and takes less time if it's two people.
Yes. It's
Yeah.
less draining for the two of you to cast the spell together, higher probability of success. Alright, it will take you about 3 hours to prepare the thing. By that time, Sephi is sober.
Yep. Back in black. There you go.
The best place to prepare the ritual is right next to the existing well, where there's some water already. And it's a clear sky, and let's see, what moon do you get? You are in a waxing gibbous moon. So basically, no, actually that'd be a 3/4 moon. You know, about a week till you hit full moon. While doing your spell work, you do see that the moonstone does glow more than it ought, than a regular stone would, out in the moonlight.
Huh.
This does offer proof that it is an actual moonstone, not just an opal that's particularly nice looking.
Nice.
Are you talking to us, Brio?
Can't hear you.
I'm assuming no because she took her headphones off.
Got it. Alright. So, creating the summoning circle, the particular kind of, because of the stuff you're doing, the circle, all it does is make sure that the elemental can't go on a rampage while it negotiates with you.
Sounds good.
I will need both Cheeky and Brielle to roll a D100 and tell me what they get.
I'll roll for her if she must be like on a phone call or something. I don't know.
Got
Because she's definitely talking to somebody. I should just yell through the house and be like, bitch. But I'm not going to.
We will mock her later when she gets off the phone.
She got a 38.
And I got a 30.
Okay. On casting the spell, that is sufficient for you to actually get an elemental to arrive. It is definitely a lesser elemental.
Yeah, that was a low roll.
It was. As far as D100s go.
Mm-hmm. So, it was high enough to not fail the ritual, but low enough that you just get a minor elemental. It comes up out of the well, looking like a figure of a small child, but it's fluid and amorphous, completely clear, but shining in the moonlight.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's super.
So Brielle, it's time for us to make fun of you because you are off on your phone call or whatever. Well,
Yeah.
so you go. Molly rolled for.
I mean, you guys are like casting the spell, right?
No,
you
you
are
are.
casting the spell.
I'm casting the spell. God, why?
With
Because-
Sephi. You literally offered to do it with her. That was the whole
Oh.
conversation. I can't summon elementals.
So,
Oh.
so the two
Okay.
of you spent about 3 hours prepping the spell, and we had Molly roll a D100 for you. You got
What I got?
38. Cheeky got a 32. So it was enough that the spell didn't fail,
Okay.
We didn't get anything crazy cool.
Yeah, it's
We
not
didn't
like you
get-
rolled a natural 100 and got the Lord of the Elementals.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Though, didn't you speak with was it the water elemental that you spoke with, or just the fire and the earth elemental?
In the tombs.
Yep.
No, mate. Well, we went to a water shrine, and there was a water spout. But I don't think we actually talked to anybody in there because I don't have anything written down after that. Like that's literally just the only thing I have written down from the water one.
Okay. Well, the water spirit that arrives looks like a small child. Doesn't have gender particularly.
Or was that a interaction with
Child water spirit. Okay.
with I'm wanting to call her Tequila now. Fuck,
Tequila?
Tulia.
Fire. You had an interaction with the fire.
I
fire
did.
Lord.
But did Tulia interact with the water one, and that's why I didn't write it down? Maybe
I don't
it was
think so. I think you guys only interacted with the fire and the earth one.
Okay. It was some. I know Tulia interacted with somebody. I just can't remember where. I think it was just. I also wrote down Tulia acquired the rune stone, so it was. I think it was one of the. She went into one and she picked up like the cat statue or whatever, and then
the statue of Bast.
yeah, and then whenever we got to where we had to talk to the one guy to try to get the like entry thing, she talked to him, so she was involved. But yeah, that's all I have for the water one. So yeah, we probably didn't have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
The water spirit is kind of, floating around, its body shifting a little bit, gets taller, gets shorter, as it adjusts to being on the material plane. This is my first summoning. Greetings,
This is
mortals.
my first summoning.
Adorable.
I am. Oh, you can call me Splashy. I am Splashy, and you have summoned me. What is it you wish to discuss?
Effie's all smiles as she offers up maybe like 3 pearls of each color.
Do three black and 1 white.
3 black and 1 white pearl, and explains about the well.
So you have a well. This is a hole in dirt that leads to water.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
weird. This plant material plane, I've read all about it at school, and it's so dry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some water down there, looking down in the well. Can you get a little more specific on what you're wanting?
We need to get the well to have more water in it so they can water the plants.
Okay, well, let me go and see what the underground water looks like. And he goes and dives down into the well.
Nice.
You hear a bit of a splash, and now you're waiting.
Cool. So Steffi would gesture at the well and look at the townspeople like, see?
They're kind of wide-eyed. People have heard of things like elementals and so forth, but most time they seem to be like wizards summoning them up for acts of destruction and things like that.
Yeah.
So watching you have a conversation with this tiny little elemental is kind of a surprise to them.
Itty bitty little baby.
All right. After a bit, the elemental comes back up. There does seem to be an underground river. It's a ways deeper than the current well. Yes, well. And you want to tap into that underground river, yes?
Yes, please.
Can
Definitely.
Can I let you guys let you in on a joke in the chat? The guy said 3 black and 1 white. Sounds suspicious. I was like, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I just figured we had 23 black pearls and only 13 white ones. We should get rid of more than the black ones. Oh dear god.
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't realize that I was writing a thing for some pornos right now, but clearly I'm writing some shit for some pornos. 3 black, 1 white. Let's go.
Alright. So, alright, you have offered me... What was the offer?
3 black pearls and 1 white pearl.
Okay.
Currently, we can increase if must, but...
Oh man.
Those are nice. You sweeten the deal a little bit. I'll make sure they get all the water that they could want.
I wait for
How?
Sephi to understand what sweetening the deal means, so Sephi can tell me.
A few more of those pearls?
A few more.
Tatiana.
A few.
The pearls?
So,
A few more of those pearls?
wait, so should I just walk over and set my boobs in his hand, or...
As
I mean,
funny as
that's
that would be,
valid.
probably not.
That's super valid. If you just want to walk over to set those big honkers in his hands, like, those will work just as well as pearls.
His behavior pattern
They are
is
large
basically
and
like
white.
teenager-ish. But, you know, their anatomy, your anatomy.
It doesn't work. Okay, so a few means 3, in my opinion. So 2 more black and 1 more white is what I offer, and see if that's enough.
For this, I will happily force more water up through this well.
Jesus. I'm living in the gutter now.
So, he takes the pearls and just kind of absorbs them into his body. You see them floating around on his insides. And he turns and dives back into the, well, tally-ho! Splash!
Amazing.
And then the rumbling starts.
Oh, God. I would, depending on how drunk my character is at that point, I would probably look at the townspeople and be like, hey, by the way, it's gonna feel like an earthquake, if they even know what that is, or whatever the proper term is. You should take shelter.
So, about 30 seconds of rumbling, and a geyser of water shoots up from their well,
Amazing.
shooting about 40 feet into the air.
Nice.
Now, it's a good thing that most of their houses are built on the high spots as the town starts to flood.
Yikes.
The geyser does eventually mellow out, but pretty much the first, the few houses that are a little bit lower have about 4 to 5 feet of standing water in them now. Their fields are getting swamped.
Oh no.
The elemental, you can feel that your summoning has ended and the elemental is left because he's filled his bargain. And while this oasis was not but a small well before, he's just created a small lake.
Oh.
So they've got water a little bit more than they wanted.
Well, like he said, they're gonna have more water than they wanted, basically.
Did this submerge the town?
Are we in Atlantis? I'm just kidding.
Not quite.
Are we in Atlanta?
After a hurricane.
Yo, thankfully we had no flooding after that hurricane. She wouldn't know because she wasn't here.
I'll be driving through Mobile.
Once again, I asked if you wanted to go.
No, I don't want to.
Said no.
No, because I'm not staying at your parents' house.
You wouldn't have to.
It's fine.
So, out of the 12 buildings that were in this town, there is now 2 of them are 4 feet deep in water, and the others are, basically water right at the doorstep. Thankfully, they were built on a rise. Right here, instead of the blowing sand dunes, they have more of, more of like a packed dirt, so it's not going to quite wash away. But they're going to have serious problems. Their fields are flooded, and if they stay that way, the plants are going to die off. Their houses probably are going to sink into the lake. They need some serious landscaping to cope with the excess of water.
I might try to use my magic to get the plants in the field to absorb the water and grow exponentially faster than they would, so at least their crops are safe.
They don't have the oxygen to do the growing that they need. They've got the dirt, they've got the soil, and it's nighttime, so they don't have the sun, but they also don't have the oxygen they need. So they can't. So your knowledge of the plant's life, all of the components that are needed for that type of acceleration are not present for them.
So we need an earth elemental now.
That is probably a good idea.
Control water.
Well, you can either, have an earth elemental to, dig out and have a specific location for the lake, maybe move the houses and raise them up, raise the fields, something to control where this water is just kind of filling in the whole bowl of where the town is.
So I do have a spell called Control Water.
Uh-huh.
And it's an area 50 feet long by 50 feet wide, and you impose your will upon the water and can rise and lower the level of water in chosen area by 10 feet.
Damn.
How long does it last?
Doesn't say.
Hopefully
So
long
use on the
enough.
crab.
Hopefully, indefinitely.
Yeah, it's
Definitely not going to be indefinitely, but hopefully long enough. That would be nice to get people to do their shit.
I mean, how can someone move their whole houses in a matter of 3 days? That doesn't.
Physically?
I think
under normal
we
circumstances.
can't just pick them up. We can't just pick them up and move them somewhere else.
Physically,
No,
that is
Patrick,
correct.
that doesn't work that way.
But if you've got an elemental to just pick up all the dirt, house and all, and move it, or to go dig out a lake bed over there, and all the water just runs downhill into the new lake bed.
I mean, that's what I thought is either digging the lake deeper, or maybe even making a secondary lake and then casting to put some of the water over there.
Well, with Control Water, I might be able to get the water down so that the plants have oxygen, and then kind of do what I was thinking, where I have it absorb the water and maybe grow.
What if some of the people have pools in their backyards and then you just yeet the water over there?
Well, then we have to do another summoning spell and give it more stuff to the elementals.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
We got out.
So.
Well, maybe they can be
Cactuses that
fancy
could
1700s people
could be a lot of cactuses all over with water in them.
with pools.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So, is the plan then to summon an earth elemental?
I suppose.
First control water to get it the heck out of the way, and then second to summon an earth elemental to do some landscaping.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Well,
What I
your
better do?
original summoning circle is washed away by your by the water brought up, so it's going to take you another 3 hours to prep the spell. Go ahead and give me another D100 roll, each of you.
It's gonna be.
2 D10s if you've got them, or roll one, then roll it once, and then roll it again.
Oh boy.
No, she should have both of them.
Okay, I got a 71.
Brielle,
Okay.
they're these
Yes.
ones that are like
Yeah.
multi.
Yep.
You should have 2.
And
One
I
of
do,
them
yes.
should be like 1 through 10, and one is like the 20, 30, 50.
okay, gotcha.
Roll that, add them
Oh
together.
no, come back.
I mean, I'll
Okay.
come back in there. I don't know what I can do to help you.
All right. So, I guess it's like, do I have to add this with any other thing?
Nope. We're just gonna start with the raw dice.
Okay, it's 55.
Okay, you got
55.
55, and what did you get, Cheeky?
71.
Okay, so you're even out about. So you get a full-sized earth elemental. Cheeky, roll me another percentile die.
18.
Okay. It is not one that not the one that you've previously met,
Bummer.
and unfortunately, it's not one that he knows of your interaction with the previous one.
Yeah. Total stranger.
In a rumbling voice, this creature of shifting rock looks around. Why have you brought me to this soggy place?
I would just
Huggy.
explain the whole thing about how we flooded it and now need to move the lake to another location.
Oh. And you said it was about this big? The young really have no idea what they're bargaining for. All right. Your options as I see it. I lift up each of the buildings independently, and they have a stilted town, or I dig you out a depression so you can move your lake.
That. I think, anyway.
The latter.
Very well.
I also
What
vote
do
for
you have to offer me for my labor?
I'm thinking some of the emeralds. Or maybe the rubies.
1 emerald, 1 ruby. See if that's enough.
As he sees you pulling things out, a match set is always worth more than separate ones. I would prefer those emeralds.
So 2 emeralds.
2 emeralds, and I will make sure that the lake is deep enough that even during monsoon season, it won't overrun its banks.
Nice.
That sounds lovely. And I toss in the emeralds.
If you give me one of the rubies as well, I will put a minor reverse gravity so that so they have a small stream that runs uphill out of their thing to feed their irrigation.
That'd be really nice. Might as well since we're here.
Deal.
Excellent.
That's why I was like, I mean, building the town up higher doesn't seem like a good idea, because then if we just move everything up, they're still going to be fucked on getting the water up there. It flows better downstream than up, so...
So he starts digging, and you just see dirt and sand flying. This guy at least knows what he's doing more than the last elemental.
Yay!
How it's flying, when a dog digs and it kicks it out behind it,
Yep.
he's at least pointing that away from the town.
Oh, that's nice. I thought we were getting hit in the face with it.
So, I mean, there's a lot of dirt in the air, but the majority, like 90% of it's going the other direction. So, everything in the entire place is going to have to be dusted and washed. But, now they don't have a shortage of water.
Yeah.
Within approximately 30 minutes, he finishes the new lake bed, and then just basically digs with one hand, digs a trench that leads back to where the well is, that's constantly sending up water.
Oh, wow.
He punches in the side of the stone well and builds a dome over top of it that redirects the water from going straight up to out towards the lake. So now there is it's a Colorado grade river, or a large creek.
Yeah.
That's 20 feet across, that's flowing from there out to the river, out to the lake bed, and then there's a small spillway that goes uphill, reverse gravity, and then dumps down into the irrigation system that they already had.
Dope.
The water that was flooding the fields seeps down into the ground over the course of an hour or two, thoroughly watering all of their plants.
Yay!
And now the farmers are having discussions of concern of, do we have too much water now? Are we going? Do we flood our roots? I mean, do we need more sun? The lesson here is farmers always have something to worry about no matter what.
Yeah, I'm just
Of
like, that
course.
sounds like a you problem, bro. We did our part.
The town elder, who's dripping wet, but he's doing an old man happy dance
Yay!
while soaking wet. Once the people all realize that just how their life just got changed by doing this.
Mm-hmm.
The celebration goes long into the night. Torches are brought out, and people are splashing around in the muddy streets. Much
Adorable.
libation is brought out, and they're getting half drunk and trying to determine how they're going to, deal with all of their good fortune now.
Sephi, just in the spirit of the festivities, goes kind of along the houses and like plants flowers, popping up little baby shrubberies.
Shrubberies?
Shrubberies?
We have shrubberies?
Yeah. Also, just kind of incorporating any seeds that like blew in from the flood. So some of them have like corn in them, and pumpkins and whatever, because whatever seeds kind of just flew in the water when the plants got drowned, or might have been there in the first place.
So there's not a whole lot there for you to work with. So you're summoning from your own realm,
Yeah.
more
Lots of
than
both.
working with what you've got.
Well, a little bit of both. If there's any seeds there, I pop them up. So basically, it's like nice stuff from my own realm, intermingled with like occasionally a cactus.
Something that just
Sometimes a corn
washed up.
plant.
So they have a very eclectic range of plants that start sprouting up around the village, and
Yep.
everyone's incredibly cheerful and happy.
Yay!
Time for us to go.
Well, it's the middle of the night, and it would probably behoove you most to probably take off tomorrow after everyone sobers up.
Yeah, they're giving us free room and board in exchange for our work.
That's fair.
So, even though Akar had originally discussed paying for fresh food and drink and lodging, the town just says what you've done is been beyond anything that we could ask. You have ensured that our village has the ability to not only to continue to exist, but to prosper and grow. No, I know of no place short of the capital with a water supply like this, and they're just off the river. So this would become a prosperous and valuable piece of land.
Mm-hmm.
With that, the elders like, then we're gonna have to deal with bandits.
Steffi claps him on the back and goes, "Time to hire some soldiers," and then trots off to go drink.
A car starts a conversation with him
Okay.
about, this is now a very valuable place. Potentially, this could grow to be a full city, not just a village or a town. With the water supply that has been created, and the disaster averted,
Yeah.
very possibly this could be this could become a major city and possibly supply for the empire, the southern end of the empire.
Well, as long as they have pledged allegiance to said pharaoh guy, I'm sure that he will send his assistants along the way for some sort of exchange. On
I'm
top
sure
of that,
some sort of diplomatic thing will happen between them, because I'm sure the pharaoh sees the value in being diplomatic with these people.
Mm-hmm.
and with us running our own island, our fantasy island, we might have people whose fantasy is to be stranded in a fucking desert in the middle of fucking nowhere that they have to climb their way to some really badass city, and then we just dump them here and fucking let them go, and then they come work for these guys. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
We
if
might
have
be
any
able to
misbehaving
find some people.
prostitutes that are stupid, don't behave, we'll dump them here, and they can go find their way to the city.
We might be able to find some people to, like, transport them metaphysically to this area. Who knows?
So, the party goes well into the night, and you guys are. It's hard for you to, have your drink empty. There comes a point in time that if you don't want to keep drinking, you're having to, fake like you're drinking it, so that somebody's not putting a new mug of ale in your hand.
How fun.
I attempt to dance with the car at some point because I assume there's somebody playing music somewhere. And I
Yep,
hope that he
they will
takes my
break
hand
out.
and dances.
It may be a small town, but 4 or 5 people have instruments and they're playing some lively music.
Oh, wait, I should start the music.
What was that?
I should start the music. I have a harp. I play the harp. That was
So,
like the first
What
thing
kind
I ever
of
picked
music
up.
are you gonna play? Like a lively jig kind of music? Something beautiful and lilting? What kind of music do you want to play?
I think it would start off very like slow and beautiful and like getting the attention of people being like, what is that? Who is that playing? We've never heard such beauty. And then it's just me, la 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 la. And then I see like the other musicians or people bringing out their instruments and things, and I kind of make eye contact with them, and I just kind of do some kind of musical friend nod, and then we go, and then we all start dancing.
All right, so give me there should be a skill on your sheet for perform.
Yeah, there is. But I also need to double check that because I haven't used my performance skill in so fucking long, and I'm pretty sure I have feats for performance as well. I have fascinating performance, which I don't know enough about. I think that's probably the only performing one that I have, but I know I have fascinating performance, which is the first feat that I picked up. Oh, hello. That's, sir, that's not where you were supposed to go.
Did you try to jump into your dress?
No, it jumped out of the castle.
Of course.
Okay. No. Performance. 27 for performance.
Okay. All right, so the performance goes very well. The only one of the other musicians actually appears to be trained. Everybody else is just, this is what my dad taught me. This is what I picked up.
But it seems for
Mostly
a good
things
time.
like flutes and drums. But they don't have any stringed instruments. So you're really you're an entertaining
Hold on,
novelty.
string section. I think that our group could be summarized by being an interesting novel.
Yes, they could. So it's a great party, and you do get the car. The music is not familiar, but it is definitely danceable. And the car, let's see,
You're muted, DB.
Can I do a dance?
Yes, you can.
Absolutely.
Can I do a little dance?
Yeah, but you have
I
to
have
stand up and
hypertonic.
you have to actually stand up and do the dance.
No!
You get a hero point if you do the dance.
You'll.
I'm actually gonna go with cheeky. If you stand up and do some kind of dance in front of the camera, extra point because it's all about.
Come on, get in here. Let's do it together. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Alright.
Come on,
Back
let's
up
do
a little
this.
bit from the camera, Molly, so that we can either see more than.
Oh
just...
no, I will. I'm just making sure she's coming in here first.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. This must be absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, if you could point your camera uphill, yeah.
Yeah, I can.
There you go.
God, there's not a lot of space in here.
No.
I know. I'm gonna push the chair back against the wall. We're gonna make it happen. Okay, I have an idea of what we should do for the dance.
Okay.
We should do the really cute shit that you see on the internet where people are like la 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 and they're like
Oh,
this.
that's true.
La 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 la.
Oh my
Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know?
I do know. I do
Okay,
know.
are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Do it.
Celebrate. Alright,
Well worth the point.
extra hero points for both of you.
Yay!
And then we
Okay.
get a little bit of twerking.
Ah! The party really gets going in this pork.
No fish legs today. No fish legs.
Fish with legs.
Excellent.
Ugh.
Alright, so
Well, killing it.
It's like the most active I've been like all day.
Bitch,
you
same.
gotta get up and get a little bit of cardio going.
What now?
So, it was a great time. Everybody was very happy.
Okay. I'm settled. Sorry.
They even decided mark this day down on their calendar. There's going to be an annual festival of the rains. We'll have
Yeah.
to explain it to everybody else why the festival of the rains is not during the monsoon.
That is true. Like, this doesn't feel right. Wait a minute.
But on this day, 600 years ago, some weirdo women came through and flooded our town.
Yeah.
Weird but hot. Weird but hot.
Weird but hot.
Strangely attractive women came and flooded our town.
This small little druidy plant. We have no idea what the hell those flowers over there are. We've never seen them before.
We've never seen them before, never seen them since. The leaf put them in.
Now I'm ready for the bad guys to show up so we can do some murder.
Yeah, we haven't murdered anybody actually. Look at us go.
I know.
No, you avoided the fight with the undead army.
Did something.
That would have been our entire campaign for today.
That's true.
Very possibly. Figure, you go swish your sword through the air and it disperses an illusionary zombie or mummy or whatever.
Yeah.
You
Wouldn't have been that-
duck and dive a charge from a creature that wasn't even there. Get a really low will save and think you got stepped on by a giant.
Things like that. Circumnavigate it all through remembering stuff.
So there is, in the morning, you do see one odd thing. Sticking up out of where the earth elemental dug up the lake bed, you can see stones, cut stones, and other things littering the bank, and there is a tunnel of worked stone leading down into the ground away from the town. He has just unburied some kind of ruin, subterranean complex, something.
Maybe an extension of the one we got out of a while ago.
it could be connected. There are legends that of the what's called the Underdark, a space caverns and so forth deep under the earth where the races of drow and deep gnomes live. So the fact that they were living inside of tunnels inside of a mountain, that's much closer to the surface than they're usually rumored to live.
Yeah.
So
But wait, there's more.
you have the option of to investigate this tunnel, or move on to the river and head towards the capital.
Onward to the capital.
I want you, but man, that's such an enticing tunnel. Maybe at least like
Oh.
peek ahead and see if we see some drow, then we'll be like, oh, it's you, and then we'll go back up.
I feel like Steffi would be the one who would go investigate, and the rest of us would be like packing everything, and maybe Thwack. Thwack
I'm like,
might
yeah,
also
I'll take Thwack
be.
with me. I'm not gonna go alone. I'll take Thwack.
I think yeah, and I think the rest of us would probably be like packing up and ready to hit the road. But Steffi would probably be the first one to notice and go exploring, and as little people, Steffi would bring Thwack.
As small ones. And if any of the halflings want to come with, little subgroup.
As I said, they are all farmers, not experienced warriors of any variety. What?
There's like some teenagers who are like, oh, sick cave.
Well, the village elder forbids the teenagers from doing it. So you know that means they're not going to do it at least until after dark.
Yeah, we're not staying that long.
Nope.
Yeah, because teenagers. Alright, sticking your head into the entryway, in the mound of dirt was excavated, there are a number of stones and so forth. Not a whole lot. And there was a small depression here before. So, moving in, you do see hieroglyphics on the walls. And there is a tunnel just standing at the entryway that goes forward and at a slight downward angle before it curves off to the left. Neither you nor Thwack know how to read these hieroglyphics.
I have paper with me, right? I think I do.
We'll put it in the adventuring kit, duh.
I'm pretty sure we all have some paper and.
That's why I'm like, I might do like an etching of the hieroglyphs. Like you did, when you did like paw prints as a kid or whatever, you put like a piece of paper over it and like chalk and then.
A rubbing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Let's see. Roll me a d20. And this is just representing luck to see what you cover over with your sheet of paper, because the whole wall is covered.
I got an 18 on the die.
So I'm assuming you take that back to town.
Yeah, mainly to a car, but
Okay.
town in general. I ain't trying to hide it, so.
So you got a pretty good roll on that. A car looking it over says that these runes depict funerary rites. They don't. It's very inspecific, and it's definitely an older form. There must have been a settlement or something here at a previous time, and you looked like. I would guess it's probably a tomb of some variety that was uncovered.
Neat. Definitely tell the village elder about that.
I guess if a car is saying this out loud in front of the rest of us, I would respond with, is this something that we should be concerned about to help the town with, or do you think this is something they can handle on their own?
Unfortunately, there are two ways this could go. If digging up that entrance invokes some curse or magic that qualifies as disturbing it, there could be guardians of a tomb guardians, that may wreak havoc. And that's nothing that these people would be able to take care of. But on the other hand, if there's no tomb guardians in place, and it's an older, just a simple peasant's grave, then nothing's going to happen. But based on these etchings, it's no real way to know.
So I assume the only way to find out is to meander our way down there. But this is your area of expertise, with it being your country, and you should make the decision of what we should do next.
At this time, he looks at you with a smile, and while there are many things that need to be done, I think it is best that we at least do an initial investigation to find out how much risk there is. Because if there are tomb guardians and they consider this grave to be desecrated, by the time soldiers could be sent to take care of it, this town may be no more.
Steffi very excitedly nods because Steffi wanted to go in but didn't want to intrude.
I mean, I'm ready to do some murder. Let's find at least somebody down there so I can roll some more dice.
Yes.
Alright, so we go down and roll a perception.
Okay. So entering the opening of the tunnel, a car is studying the hieroglyphs on the walls, and based on the construction,
Meow meow.
Oh,
I can't wait to see you in like 2 weeks.
Mama!
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be so great.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to come say hi and tell everybody I miss you.
We miss you.
so quick summary, they found a small oasis, just a little covered well that was barely keeping the town alive. And so then they talked the town elder into giving them some stuff to summon a water elemental. They get the youngest water elemental on its very first summoning, who...
Was that the high squeaky voice I was hearing a little bit ago?
Yes.
Okay, so he's going through puberty. Got it.
Right. So, and he says, great, I'll make sure they've got all the water they could ever want. Digs the thing straight down into an underground river, and he's now got a geyser that's flooding the town.
Yeah.
They managed to get a control water to keep it out of the houses and not destroy the fields, while they worked to summon up an earth elemental to go dig them out a lake bed.
It sounds like when I accidentally brought a new elemental into life. And
Yeah.
I had to train it.
The maelstrom.
Hey, by the way, Siobhan, your septum looks so cute on you. It looks so good right now. Like, I'm loving it.
It's a very shiny. It's a very shiny, ornate one.
It's V shiny. V shiny.
Yeah.
I like it.
I was wondering what was different. I thought that you had on like a little like paint on your nose.
No, it's so
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's so
that's
cute.
That's really pretty.
So cute.
I had to put on the really big pretty one to go with my outfit for the party on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the earth elemental dug out the opening to a tomb that's now been desecrated, or maybe not.
Potentially.
Just a tomb. We don't know yet.
We about to find out.
Mummy curse.
Oh, hey, by the way, quick thing. There's a formal night on the cruise. I forgot to mention. So there is a formal dinner that you should pack some nice slacks, button-down shirt, ball gown kind of thing. I mean, obviously not.
Business suit or tuxedo.
I think regular suit's fine. Nobody goes to the extreme of wearing a tux. Most of the people are basic and they're wearing khakis and a short sleeve button down and not even my kind of formal, because that's casual formal. But no, I go but I don't do the ball gown with the big hoop skirt. I just do a more sleek gown so I can at least get in the elevator and not prevent anyone else getting in the elevator with me. So just slacks and a nice shirt and then a gown that's sleek and nothing too big because maneuvering around the cruise with all those many people and with a big ball gown is way more difficult than being in an event, you know?
We will overdo it. I'm not going to
No.
bring the
I always overdo it. It's fine. When I pick out which dress I'm wearing, I'll send you a picture.
three-piece suit.
Yeah, do it. And then we get pictures too. We can all get pictures together with like the photographers they have there, and it's gonna be great.
Fabulous. Yeah, now I just have to go decide which ball gown to wear.
Yeah.
Because I do have a tuxedo.
Do it. Wear it, rock it. Let's be the baddest bitches we could possibly be.
Well, the tux is coming with us to New Orleans in 2 weeks, so.
Yay!
Yeah, I wish that you guys were able to do Anne Rice, because I'd like to be able to see you guys at Anne Rice, but since my friend bought me a ticket for that, which is Calypso, I added to the chat. Calypso and her husband helped me out with securing me a ticket for Anne Rice, so I'm gonna attend that one. But I should most definitely have more free time while you guys are here, and we'll go check out some of those cool bars, the rooftop bars, the Vampire Speakeasy, and maybe
is this going to be another one where we're not sober for the entire time?
Yay!
Yeah.
When am I? Oh, I'm only sober when I'm working at the Halloween store.
Or driving, I'd assume.
Pretty much same. Honest to God, pretty much same.
I make sure that I am attempted to be as sober as possible to drive. I definitely drive 2 places sober, and when I leave, I have to sober up before I can leave. But yeah, no, I'm drinking red wine currently, and my cup is almost empty.
It was pretty neat though. My manager at Spirit's like, I was like, we're talking about stories, like, hey, just don't come in smelling like weed. And I was like, oh baby, I won't come in high, but thank you for being so understanding.
Yeah, we don't give a shit. Like, you can be high, you can be drunk. Like, whatever you do outside of work is what you do. As long as you don't come in reeking of some kind of substance and then being inebriated while you're working. Like, we don't give a shit, dude. Just show up on time, work your shift like you're supposed to, and then go home. Like, that's all we care about at Spirit. We see you for 3 months out of the whole year. We don't give a fuck outside of that.
Yo, this is great.
Alright. I'll let you guys get back to your game.
Okay.
Love
Love you. Mwah.
So, a car looking over the hieroglyphs at the entrance to the tunnel. He says that unfortunately, because the entrance was destroyed during the excavation, I can't be sure whose tomb this was, or if it's been previously robbed. I can't really tell, but the quality of the stonework and the depictions here of the afterlife and so forth appear to be more than just a peasant burial site. So we definitely need to investigate further.
No.
Okay, so earlier for my perception, I rolled a 30 to see if there was anything extra I guess I would pick up along the way.
You've been in enough dungeony places, seen stone carving, to tell that this is very well done. As a car's kind of pointing out, here's this god, he's in charge of weighing your soul to see if you were good or bad. There's the crocodile that's going to eat you if you were a bad person. Tell that there's definitely a lot of the spiritual aspects that you've seen in the Osiran religion before. There's even a figure that's presiding over what looks like the mummification, and the robes and staff that the person is wearing look familiar.
Like the ones we picked up in the other area we were at.
They are very similar, but of course it's a stone carving, so you can't tell if they're meaning the same person or same person's office, or whether it's like, not a high priest or just a lower priest with similar garb. Can't quite tell, but it's definitely along the same lines. Now, the temple that high priest was in, he was the high priest of Ra. So, they've got at least depictions of the priesthood of Ra carved into the walls of this tomb.
Nice.
Can I roll for perception to see if I can find out, is there anything in this cave that I should know about? Or anything that might link to my path specifically?
Go ahead and roll for perception. You can always roll. It's just a question of whether the roll is high enough and if there's anything even there.
That's gonna be a 20.
20, you don't find anything that strikes a bell with you. These type of hieroglyphs do not feel familiar.
Okay.
Do we happen to feel any kind of energy where we feel like we need to pick it up to return it back to where it belongs? Or do we feel like this is where the stuff belongs that we picked up originally? Are we getting any kind of feelings or sensations?
Well, you were asked to take the staff and headpiece to the high temple in the capital.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do we get a sensation from these? But it's not an actual item that we're seeing. It's like a carving in the stone.
Correct.
Okay.
And
Okay.
It's not full size or anything like that.
Okay. Got it.
Further down, there is a life-size set of carvings in the wall. They appear to be priests and worshippers kneeling before, on one side of the corridor, kneeling before what appears to be a sun god. From your experiences, that's probably Ra.
Okay.
And then the other side of the hallway, there are people there kneeling and worshiping Set. Akar, looking at this, he's concerned, clearly.
Care to share with the class?
Akar, is everything okay? Is something bothering you?
This depiction here of the priests bowing before Ra is fairly common in most funerary caves that I've seen in modern times, and even a few that I've been in that have been opened afterwards for whatever reason. Some were because of grave robbers, others because of restless undead. This, however, on the other side, depicting worshippers of Set. Set is the one who led the army that challenged Ra and led to the death and resurrection of Osiris long ago. Most people find the worshipping of Set to be untasteful. He is... I know some of the gods of your world, your realm, are referred to as dark gods. Some of them is almost evil in their nature. Set is more of destruction and chaos. He is the darker forces of the world, but not particularly evil, even though he and his brother Osiris fought and argued on how the kingdom should be commanded. Seeing this here tells me that this tomb is very old and potentially dates before or just after the war fought between Set's forces and Osiris's. And that is thousands of years ago.
Interesting. Wow.
So whatever we have found, it is old.
Which means it's gonna be more powerful than us, that's for damn sure.
Potentially, it just means it's old. So far, you know that it's well carved and with quality work, but it does depict both. It doesn't just depict just Set or just Osiris. It's depicting both of them. And it doesn't seem to be a slant one way or the other.
Interesting.
All right, getting past this section of hieroglyphics, you come to where the tunnel curves to the left, and there do not appear to be any further hieroglyphs at this point. They didn't cover the entire walls, and whatever was at the beginning that got dug away, we don't know what was said there.
I mean, I guess we're just continuing to meander at this point. Ninja!
Yeah.
Hype, 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 hype!
Hello, Ninja.
Yeah, the
Hey,
Ninja's in the chat, which I know Patrick and Cheeky, you've met Ninja before.
Yo.
Yes.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Posting my really cute little hype emoticon that one of my friends made me.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
Nice.
she's so cute. It's me going hype, hype, hype.
Yo.
Continue. The pathway is definitely leading down, and it's almost creating a long, slow spiral as it goes into the earth.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
After about 3 rotations or so, it levels out and goes into a long hallway with torches burning.
Interesting. Interesting.
What the fuck?
Looking at the torches, they're simple, ever-burning torches. So they don't particularly create much heat. They just create light, and they're there forever.
And they're not like anything super crazy.
No,
They're just
they're
not.
common adventurer's gear.
Hmm.
You guys probably each have some of them in your pack.
Yeah, I know I definitely have one.
It's just, once invoked, it never goes out,
Yeah.
which can be, kind of obnoxious when you're done with it.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
There's about a dozen torches on each side of the hallway, and it leads up to a large stone door with silver and gold inlay. Akar, seeing this, notes that obviously quite significant. And he goes forward and is very focused on the hieroglyphs that are written into the wall. He points out this right here, like when if something is wrapped in rope like this, it depicts someone's name, and then he gets punched in the head.
Oh no. By what?
One of the carvings on the wall beside the stone doors that he's looking at pulls itself out of the wall, and it is a man about 7 foot tall. It looks like he's made of stone, and he just punched a car in the head.
Okay.
There's one on the opposite side of the room that comes up, that starts moving out of his recess.
Okay, so did he fully come out of the painting, is now standing on the ground in front of a car, or did his arm just lunge out of the painting and hit him and then retract?
He is in the process of stepping out, but it was as if he just kind of, you're standing there like this, and pow, as he's stepping out of the wall itself.
Wild.
So it's like a statue that was inset into the wall. And there's one on the opposite side as well.
My guess is that would be a roll for initiative.
You are correct.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, I'd like to reach out and grab him and try to pull him back when I notice this is happening. Might pull his arm out of the socket in the process, but...
Unfortunately, that roll I was making faces for was a car got a nat 1 on his perception as he was staring intently at the door. And so he didn't notice the creature start to move and punch him in the head.
Oh, fuck. So we're in the fight now.
Nope.
Okay.
God
Get it now, boy.
damn it. I keep rolling so low for initiative, like... You let me know. I got my numbers when you're ready.
Okay.
Am I in this scuffle as well?
We all are.
All of you came down into this place.
Scruffy got a 37.
Hey, what did you get, Tatiana?
I got 23 for Tatiana.
Okay.
And a 30 for me.
Okay.
I'm always going last. I'm over this. I'm out. Bye. I'll be back when it's my turn. Which is like...
30. Jesus. A car just got a nat 1 for his initiative.
Man, a car. You are
Yeah,
too off the ball today.
Clearly, he doesn't want to use that die anymore. Thwack. It's a 27. Alright. And I will be back momentarily.
Cool. I might use the restroom.
Time yet again. I'm tired
Whoa.
of the stream too much.
Yo. I found a video of someone building a heart-shaped waterfall. outdoor
Oh wait,
aquarium.
yeah, I've seen that thing.
I'm possessed by that until it finishes, and I'll go back. Because it's so pretty.
I just noticed that that's a fake bookshelf behind Patrick's chair.
It is indeed. It is just a wall hanging. There's a freehanding surface. The absolute man.
You said you had to go to the bathroom?
Yeah. Just watching this video. But it's longer than I anticipated.
Yeah. That's a big stretch. Big stretch. I'm very actually unentertaining. Okay, great. Good. Awesome.
Okay, I'm back. Where was I? I was figuring out the initiative order. A car goes last, so hey, it's not Tatiana. Let's see. That's And the other one. Wow. Okay, so they got pretty weak on their rolls as well. Okay. Oh, Kate, that's who I'm missing. Great, Kate's character sheet. Perception. Okay. Alright, Sephi is going to be first at 37. Estrella second at 30. Thwack at 27. Gollum at... I shouldn't have said that out loud. Stone thing that stepped out of wall at 22. Oh, Kate goes before 22. Kate and Tatiana both go before 22.
Excellent. What am I going to do?
The stone creatures at 20 and 22, and a car at 1.
Odie's not performing at his best today.
No, he was really excited about looking at that cartouche, and got bopped. How much
You think I
damage?
know what I'm going to do, but I can wait.
8 points. $21 points of damage to a car.
Woo! Spicy stone fist.
And they rolled very mediocre on their punch.
No good rolls.
Since I've already said it, you guys recognize these creatures as being stone golems.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that means I am affirmed in what I want to do next.
Okay. Knowing what they are, do you want to roll for knowledge about them?
Sure. Occult knowledge or?
Let's see. Arcana or crafting?
Steffi got a 19.
You know that they're magical constructs that don't actually have a spirit or anything?
So banishment wouldn't work?
No. There's just something that some wizard created and basically programmed with certain commands and so forth.
Look what she handed me.
You have a handful of dog fluff.
Yes. She just walks over and she's like, phew.
Bye.
Really? Alright. Yeah.
Yo. Yo.
Love you, bye.
I didn't do anything. I don't know who that girl is. I don't know what she's talking about. It wasn't me. I didn't fully leave. The fucking battle started, and I'm at the end of the fucking battle, so what the fuck was the point of me
Well,
sitting
you're
here?
not at the end. A car is with a nat 1.
I heard that.
My homie is not on his A game.
And the golems also rolled lower than you guys.
Oh my god. We're still here, Ninja. We're still here.
A car got punched in the head for 21 points of damage while he was not looking.
Jesus.
I think I'm going to zap the one that hit a car with a lightning bolt.
Alright.
That's what I'm choosing to do.
Okay, so these are golems that we're fighting right now?
Yes.
Why are they mad at us? Is it just because we're here, we exist?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, you know that golems are magical constructs created by wizards and artificers that are set with particular tasks and specific instructions what they're supposed to do.
So they're here protecting whatever is in front of us.
So whatever instructions they were given is what they're going to do. Whatever activates them, whatever pass keys might exist.
Okay.
All of
So
those.
is it that they're defending something?
You don't know.
That's what it appears like, but we don't know. We're just making an assumption.
It could be
Okay.
basically come up with 3 sentences, and that's what the wizard told them to do when they were created. But you weren't there to hear what it is, so you don't know what they were told. You know, it may be that they only punch people in the head who mispronounce the word cartouche.
Well,
You don't know. And, you know, some
that would
sort
be
of a nat 20 on an arcana roll, you're probably not going to find it out. And you don't have much time for the studying because, well...
the game is afoot.
Exactly.
I rolled a... Oh, wait, that's an 18, not an 8. What's 19 plus 18?
That's a 37.
That's what I got. So 37 to hit. With my lightning bolt on the one that punched a car.
Well, it hit
Yay!
and does absolutely nothing.
No.
Now, roll me a d20 for your luck.
17.
Okay, that's pretty good luck. The lightning bolt, as you remember that they bounce,
Yep.
bounces back and forth between the 2 stone golems, instead of bouncing back towards your party. A car being knocked down on the ground is having this lightning bolt zinging over his head. If he had hair, it would probably be standing on end from the electrical charge. But apparently, once the lightning bolt finally fizzles out, it did nothing. Give me another Arcana roll. Everybody give me an Arcana roll.
I got an 18.
I got
30.
an 11.
Ah, Tatiana, you now remember more of what you've been taught about golems.
Okay.
Stone golems are one of the lesser types, not the least, but they're not the strongest. There are iron and steel golems, and adamantium golems, and other such things. But one of the nastiest bits of them is that they are immune to some kinds of magic.
Do I know the types of magic that they are immune to?
Well, you know that this is immune to acid and bleed and death and disease and doom and drain, fatigue, healing,
A lot.
mental, necromancy, non-lethal, paralysis, poison, sickness, or unconsciousness.
But they're immune to everything, besides just being smacked.
Not fire. I didn't hear fire.
They're also immune to most magic.
Well,
That's fine. I have animated assault if that works. We'll see what's in the room.
What did say?
Animated assault, it's basically where it picks up things in the room and throws it. So it would just depend on what's in the area of effect, if there's anything I can pick up to throw.
It sounds like they can get grappled.
You also know that they have a resistance to physical damage that is under 10 points. Or if you have an adamantium weapon. Adamantium weapons do normal damage to them.
I don't have that.
I don't think we have that.
I don't think anybody has that. I don't think we've ever discussed adamantium shit in this campaign.
All right, you hit the very basic number for knowing about golems. To get more intense knowledge, give me another roll.
It's not going to be any higher.
Got a 19.
It'd be a 26. I didn't get higher than last time.
You didn't get higher, but you also this one, because you made a good roll on the first one, this is to try and remember any deeper knowledge. Apparently, they are healed by acid.
Okay. So don't use acid. Do I know any of their weaknesses?
You know that there's two elemental types of magic that they're weak to, but you can't remember which ones it is.
Okay.
Clearly you've ruled out acid.
Okay. Yeah.
And lightning.
And lightning.
So, I mean, I'm sure with my knowledge, I would try to yell out to the group, lightning and acid aren't gonna hurt them. And then I don't know any after that. So I've got water, and I've got cold, and I've got fire. So I've got some spells that I'm ready to just trial and error, and we'll just see which one does some damage, because otherwise I don't think my character knows.
You also remember that there's some spell out there that basically negates their magic resistance. It turns it off, basically.
But I don't know what.
You can't remember which one, but it's relevant to stone.
Well, water doesn't really affect stone, and cold doesn't. I don't know. I feel like heat.
No, think about a stone on a side of a mountain and erosion.
Water?
So water does affect stone.
Oh.
Fire can affect stone.
Okay.
So don't go by that thinking. Just thinking little drops of water over thousands of years will still do damage.
Okay.
Fire, if you bake a stone that's got a pocket in it, will cause it to go splooey.
Yeah, I mean, fire is one of the most common things they use with melding different crystals and stones and things to create swords. So it's like, I feel like fire would do a good amount of damage.
Every round that you don't figure it out, you can still make another try to recall knowledge check.
Okay.
Because you got high enough that you had some knowledge about these constructs.
Okay. Cool. Well.
Let's see. Obviously, they're incredibly strong, and their punches are gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. So I would yell to the group, don't get too close or use fire. Sorry, not fire. Use acid, because it's not gonna work. And let the group know that acid won't work, and stay out of its reach. If you want to get punched in the face and murdered, then you can go ahead. But otherwise, stay out of its reach and don't use acid. No, fuck you, phone. So whoever's, I don't know who's up.
Who's next, yeah. It's not me,
Okay.
actually.
Estrella's next.
Yes. Okay, so what do we... They can be healed by acid.
Hmm?
Okay.
Don't use acid, and don't get within a reaching distance of them. So
They have very long arms. Even though this hallway is 20 feet wide, they could probably punch up. They could probably reach out to 10 feet.
So don't get any closer than
Ranged
10 feet.
attacks are king here.
Ranged attack, yeah. So you want to be 20 feet away. If you can manage it. Which you should have some spells that have like a 30-foot range.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide because I don't have like. There's a couple spells where I could do like.
Like water or fire. That might be effective.
I don't like. I can summon like an elemental, or do like what is it? It's like some sort of. Let me look at my
The
phone's on my
Searing
charger.
Light, because that's the
Some
one.
sort of lance.
A
Spell.
Searing Light.
No, it wasn't Searing Light. It's a different one.
Okay.
You can unplug something next to you so you can plug in your phone. She just took her headphones off. She didn't hear any of that.
Fuck.
Oh, Lord.
I do have Cup of Dust. I don't know if that would help. It's like they have a thirst that they can't quench.
It wouldn't affect them because they don't have a biology.
Or the one I was talking about was.
I know Winter used it. I can't remember the full term. When you said Lance, I remember her using that one at some point.
It's right here somewhere. Suggestion suits. I thought about the sleep one.
That was one of the things that they're immune to.
Oh shit. Okay.
Stone Lance, Divine Lance.
It's probably
Just
Divine
spells.
Lance.
Divine Lance. It's Divine Lance.
Okay. Divine Energy. So it's aligned. It is not elemental magic. You know that. And Molly or Tatiana has said that basically yelled out to try elemental magic on them.
Okay, so yes to this one. I can use it.
You could
No.
try,
You shouldn't.
but it's not in line with what the knowledge that Tatiana has provided.
It's not gonna work. Would
Oh.
Searing Light be an option?
It would fall into fire.
I would try that. That's a dope
Okay.
spell. I mean, I would try
Your
Searing Light.
elements are fire, acid, stone, cold, fire. If I didn't already say that.
Ice.
Sonic, and force.
Okay. If that doesn't work, then I'm gonna summon an elemental.
The question is, what kind of elemental are you going to summon?
Why?
I was thinking fire. Fire.
All right. How many actions is that spell? Is that your whole turn?
That one is. Summon elemental is 3 actions, so that is all my actions.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just do it. I'm ready.
All right. Roll your spell attack just to see if the spell succeeds.
That is a 29.
Okay. Your spell succeeds, and a fire elemental winks into place.
Nice.
They will get their attack on the next turn.
Okay. Could me and Molly work together with this elemental and make it stronger?
I don't know if you have any spells to do that.
You're right.
Okay. See, next up is Thwack. Thwack pulls out of his pack a small chisel and throws it to Kate.
Smart.
This chisel is a shiny gray color. Because Tatiana said something about adamantine weapons, Thwack has an adamantine chisel that he had stolen once. Was that a thump in your house?
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it from here.
Yeah, I also heard that.
What the fuck?
Do you have neighbors upstairs?
No. Next door, but we're in a 2-story apartment. So upstairs is... And we're both
they're
downstairs.
They're making noise like right here.
Okay.
Oh, it sounded like it came from this side.
I can't tell where you guys are. You're on the screen. You're both pointing the
We're-
same direction.
We're pointing opposite directions. Where she's
Okay.
pointing is that, like, this wall on the other... She is on this side of me.
Got it.
So where she's pointing is the other way. Where I'm pointing is the other apartment.
Maybe they're
And
doing the horizontal mambo.
Maybe. Lucky though.
I hope you didn't die!
That.
All right, so Thwack takes 2 actions. 1, to pull out the chisel. 2, to throw it to Kate. In Kate's big ham-handed fist, it's like a dagger.
You said Thwack took an action to pull out.
That.
Pull it out.
Well, I don't know what he's...
They don't have that
That's
relationship
not any
yet.
better.
Pulling out.
Not any better.
Pulling what out? What you pulling out, bro?
Okay, so somebody has a crypt fetish. I don't know. Doing it the one of the smallest members of the party doing it with the biggest one. I mean, do we want to find out how well hung Thwack is?
Not enough for Kate, that's for certain.
Kate probably.
Hey, maybe one of those legs just bends a different way. I don't know.
I mean, I feel like they're both green, so they should go for it. Goblins and...
Sounds like a Chihuahua and a Saint Bernard.
Yo.
More like a Chihuahua and a Greyhound.
In order.
And a what?
A Greyhound?
Yeah.
Or it would have to be like a Shih Tzu and a Saint Bernard. Short and fluffy and big and fluffy.
All right. Thwack will also take a shot with one of his arrows,
Nice.
and he will cast his fire spell onto the arrow. It's his damage is just enough to bypass the golem's resistance.
Yeah, bud.
He got 11 points of damage, and so the arrow actually sinks into the golem.
Yay.
Though the fire that he put on it snuffs out as soon as the arrow hits the golem.
Oh no.
So that means fire, isn't it?
Oh.
Probably.
Fuck. So,
All right.
did we determine between cold and water?
There has been no information yet on that.
Got it. Cool. Thank you.
Let's see whose turn's next.
Hopefully me.
No, it's Kate's. Kate goes. Actually, what's your dexterity? 'Cause you guys both came up with a 23, so that's the tiebreaker.
My dex is a +2.
Okay, you both have the same. What's your perception?
Perception. Oh shit. I wonder if I added my +2. My perception is a 14, but I also have a feat that gives me a +2 to initiative.
Okay.
I don't remember what I rolled on the die.
So, well, I will just add, to simplify things, I give you those +2 and you go first.
Okay. So, first off, I'm going to use hydraulic push for a 23.
It would have missed, except that the golem is in very limited space, and so can't effectively sidestep. It hits him and slams him into the wall.
What you hit him with?
Hydraulic push.
Yes.
So, do I get the 6d6 damage or just the 3d6?
We haven't gotten to the his Constitution throw yet, so we need to find that out. What is the what's the saving throw he has to make?
28 for spell DC.
Okay. And is that it's a saving throw, right?
I honestly don't have it written down, but I'm assuming that it is because I put 6d6 gets pushed back 10 feet or 3d6 gets pushed back 5 feet. Are you able to pull it up?
Yes. Okay, so on your ranged attack spell, on a success, he takes 2d3. On a critical success, he takes the extra 66.
Yeah.
Hey, so the he was only going to take the 3d6 damage.
Which is 17. 17 points of damage, and then it gets pushed back 5 feet.
Okay. There's not really 5 feet to go, so he's kind of
slammed into the wall.
Slammed into the wall. The water does more than you expect.
Okay.
Dice here. You can see that the slam of water does additional damage to him. Apparently water must be one of their weaknesses.
Okay. So. Okay. Where's.
So he takes an additional 33 points of damage.
Oh shit. So because I hit him with the water, I wanted to try a cold one after to see if the cold on the water would make it even worse and see what happens.
We can see.
Because otherwise I'm just going to keep hitting him. I mean, hydraulic push I think is the only water one I have. Obviously, lightning bolt didn't work. Fire's kind of not so much. So the next thing I have is either an ice storm or a cone of cold, which either way are both going to deal cold damage. So I'm going to try doing some cold damage. So I'm going to do the cone of cold for 38.
Do you have enough actions for what you're talking about?
Yeah, it was 1 action for hydraulic push and then 2 actions for cone of cold. So that's it. That's all I can do.
Got it.
It's just those
Okay,
2.
so yes, that second one hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Alright. 12d6. Alright.
That's Cone of Cold is a powerful spell.
3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 10, 22, 24, 24, 34, 38, 43.
Okay. Both the water and the fire do damage the stone golem.
Yeah.
That cone, unfortunately, not thinking about it too much, a car is also in the cone of cold.
Oh, that's okay. I can warm him up easily. With Vesta. Vesta's gonna run over and wrap herself around him to make him warm.
Are you sure you don't want to give him a fiery kiss?
I can't because I'm out of actions. I can't move. So Vesta's gonna do it for me.
So you hit both the first golem that punched him in the head and the other one that was stepping out. And the only person directly in the line of fire was a car who's soggy wet and covered in ice crystals right now.
So Vesta gets as close as she can without getting damaged by any cold lingering in the air and tries to give some warmth to the car, even if it's just like waving her fiery tail around him to try to warm him back up without actually touching him. That's her goal.
Okay.
She realizes there's coldness in the air and doesn't want to get too close because she doesn't want to get hurt, but she wants to help.
Oh, the fire elemental also took damage from the cone of cold.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
My bad.
Okay. Let's see, it's Tatiana. Kate's turn. So Kate, takes first swings with the axe that she's most familiar with, and delivers a solid blow. Let's see. With her massive strength, is enough to overcome the golem's magic physical resistance. And then brings around with the other hand the chisel that Thwack gave her. She misses the golem and sinks that chisel deep into the wall.
Bummer.
She is with her strength is able to pull it back out. But no chisel ought to be able to dig in like that. All right. First golem's turn.
Oh no. Oh no.
Realizing that Tatiana is clearly a danger to him, he strides over a car, pays no attention to the elemental, and takes a swing at Tatiana with his big club fists.
Yikes.
A 38 to hit.
Mother. Fuck! I need better armor. But totally, my AC is a 29. Wait.
No, that means it's not a crit.
What is what is it again? What is he hitting me with? Just his fist?
Yes.
Okay, darn.
Okay, so because you've got a 29, that's not plus 10, so it's not a crit.
That's good. I just keep forgetting I have these resistances. Like, I'm resistant to fire, arrows, missiles, and cold, so I'm like, wait, what are they hitting me with again?
17 points of damage.
Okay.
That hurt.
Just a wee bit. So, 16 is 70 minus 6, which is 64. Alright, cool.
Is anybody close to death yet?
No, absolutely not.
Car's taken a good bit of beating. He's taken 60 points of damage.
Oh,
But
60?
Yeah, between the 20-point punch to the head and then the 40 points of cone of cold.
Oops.
Okay. Because I was going to ask if anybody needed healing.
A car.
Alright,
The
sounds
car is about he's at about half points.
Okay. I can give him a little bit of heal when it's my turn.
Okay. The second golem that got some amount of cold damage also turns and steps out. And let's see. He targets Kate as the one who stepped up in and is slinging around a piece of adamantium. She manages to duck both of his blows. Alright, last is a car's turn. Realizing that neither of the golems are paying any attention to him at the moment, he sucks up his pride and does a quick crawl back to his compatriots. And basically pulls in up behind you guys and starts rifling through his bag of holding.
Nice.
Okay. It is Sethi's turn.
Okay.
So you've seen that both cold and water damages them significantly.
Yes. So I'm gonna use
Physical damage has to be fairly strong in order to bypass the resistance, and most anything that attacks a life form is useless.
I'm gonna do hydraulic torrent.
Okay.
That water. Woo, nat 20!
All right.
Hey.
Is that an area of effect spell?
It is a line. So I'll just aim it at the one that just hit Tatiana.
So basically it's a single attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the saving throw is fortitude. But God, nat 20's gonna be quite some fortitude saving throw.
Let's see. Was it a fortitude saving throw or?
Yeah.
Critical success.
Okay, well he stays put, but he still gets damaged.
No, I'm sorry. Critical failure.
I think it's pushed back 10 feet.
So he slammed into the wall, so he'll take some extra bludgeoning damage.
Nice. 6, 7, 8 d6s. He'll take 29 points of damage.
Okay. You guys are actually hitting these golems pretty hard.
Nice.
Let's see.
Damage.
I'm just gonna sit here like this for the rest of the
So
stream.
is there anything else that happens to them because I rolled a nat 20?
Oh, that's right. You got a nat 20, so it hit. The golem that you hit is now knocked to the ground.
Nice.
And one of its legs actually crumbles off.
Yes.
So you're fighting the Black Knight, who's kind of a gimp.
Excellent. Good day, caps off.
Okay, that was Sephi's turn. Got anything else?
That's all for me. That's all the actions I have.
Estrella, your turn. Your fire elemental is really not happy with all the water and cold being flung around. Let's see. Let's check his morale. He's still there, but really pissed off.
But he's debating leaving. It's me at a party with a bunch of vanilla people.
Right.
I'm still here, but I don't like it, and I might leave.
You do have the choice to dismiss him or try to get him to do something else. You're on mute.
I did actually have an idea. I was thinking about dismissing him and maybe using invisibility sphere and trying to get a little closer to this golem to see if I can see if there's a parchment located in his mouth.
So basically, you're trying to get a up close inspection on him.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
But first I need to do a heal.
Okay.
Okay. And do I need to roll to heal a car, or I can just heal him?
You he's in touch range, so you roll to find out how much healing you do, depending upon the level of spell you're using.
Ooh, okay. I got, let's see. Is it add it with spell attack or spell DC?
Neither. It's just that spell does number of d8s. So what level healing spell are you using? Which healing spell?
It's this regular heal spell. I don't really know.
Okay,
Big sorry.
okay.
I rolled a 16 though. Let's see. It should just be right here.
So healing spell is a first level spell.
Yes.
You can heighten it to cast at a higher level. I can't remember. Does your character memorize them, or do you cast dynamically from a list? You have to pre-prepare which ones you know today.
Yes, I cast from a list.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, oracles are what's called a dynamic caster. You don't have to pre-prepare what your memorized spells are.
Mm-hmm.
Some other characters have to decide which spells have they memorized for today. So it's a first level spell, but for every level you heighten it, you can so for every level you heighten it, so if you cast it as a second level spell, it becomes 2d8. If you cast it as a third level spell, it's a 3d8 spell. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I don't. Would that use up some of my actions?
Not actions, just your spell slots. How many spells you can cast in a day.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'll go ahead and raise it one.
There's one. All right. Roll 2d8, and that's how many points that you'll heal a car for.
Okay. I assume it's this one. Okay, 5.
Total of 5?
Total of 5.
Okay.
On one die.
Oh wait, it's a 2d8.
Yeah, 2d8 because you're heightening
I rolled 1 dice twice.
and math them together.
Yes.
Okay. So that's one action. What else?
Okay. And now I want to cast invisibility sphere and try to get up closer to this golem. Yes. Okay. And that gives me. I add it with my spell tech.
Do you get up here?
A 36.
Okay. So,
Okay. Hold still. Hold still. No!
so basically, because it's invisibility sphere, it's everyone in a 10-foot bubble is now invisible.
God damn it.
But that does not include your enemies.
No. Up.
So you're invisible, and the car is invisible, and Sephi's invisible, and Tatiana. The only one not invisible is Kate.
Oh no.
Kate,
Oh,
Kate,
crap.
Kate and Thwack are not invisible because she's up front and he's behind.
Okay. So if I move closer to the golem, then the golem's going to be invisible, technically.
No, it's only at the time of casting who becomes invisible.
Oh, okay. So I can get closer.
Yeah, you can get closer, but say if you step away from a car, he becomes visible.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
So can I get a little closer, and I want to roll for perception to see if there's anything in his mouth.
All right. Let me see what his chances of seeing through this illusion is.
Silly puppy.
This sweet baby. No, don't get down.
As you move towards the golem, you don't see you do not see any reaction to your moving towards it.
Okay, good.
All right. You move towards him. Roll perception.
This a guy.
Are you moving towards the one that first punched a car and is the most
right here.
damaged, or the other one that is less damaged?
The one that is less damaged.
Yeah.
Got a kiss? No. Bye.
Can I re-roll? Cause I got a nat one.
You have 2 hero points.
Yeah, you
One
should
get
have some hero
automatically at the beginning of the game. 1 for your boogie dance.
Okay, all right, cool.
That's why hero points are wonderful.
That didn't do much better.
Hey, anything's
That
better than a
is-
nat 1.
18 for perception.
Total of 18.
Total of 18.
You don't see anything from where you're standing in front of him. So it's not in his mouth or anything.
Boop. You're so funny. What's he doing?
All right. Next up is Freya. Your fire elemental. He has 1 action of his own.
Oh, okay.
You've seen so far though that fire magic hasn't done anything directly to him.
I'm trying to think.
So you're in a hallway, and directly affect the golem itself. Think about how you could use your environment to try and hurt the golem.
What is the hallway made out of? Is it like
Carved,
is it like
carved stone that's been set in place, which sufficient attacks could break.
yeah.
Don't let that dissuade you. It's not like a video game where you can't break a wall.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess I'll have the fire elemental aim directly above the golem and blast the ceiling a bit.
Okay, so the fire elemental's goal is to crack stone and bring it down on its head.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Okay. I got a 13 on the dice.
Okay. On your cat summoning spell, what did you get on your summoning spell?
Summoning spell, I can't remember, like, as far as what I rolled, or...
Yeah. You remember when it was high, low, middle?
I think it was middle. I want to say it was, like, 20-something, or, like, 20...
Yeah, that sounds about right. So the creature that you summoned up is called a salamander. It's vaguely lizard-shaped, but stands on its hind legs. Let's see. And it generally uses a pole arm made pretty much of fire. So striking upwards into the ceiling with that and wedging down and sending a blast of fire into the ceiling. So you said you got a 14 on the die?
A 13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
It brings a chunk of stone out of the ceiling, crashing down onto the golem. The golem was not paying it any attention because it knew that fire wouldn't harm it, so it was just completely ignoring the salamander. The 18 points of damage from that stone dropping on its head overwhelms its physical resistance and does damage to the elemental. Not the elemental, to the golem. And I'm assuming that was to the secondary golem as well.
Yes.
Alright. You have found a way for your elemental to get into the fight, even if you can't punch him directly in the head.
Yeah,
Alright.
fuck that guy.
Thwack, seeing what's going on, pulls out 2 magical arrows from his pack. Every time you guys have gone shopping, he keeps collecting all sorts of different magical arrows.
Oh my god, Black.
These 2 arrows don't have normal tips on them. They have what looks like icicles for the tips of the magic arrows.
Jeez.
Firing them at fairly close range. Both of them manage to hit their targets. He puts 1 arrow into each of them. The arrows sink fairly deep, and you see a rim of frost circle out from where those arrows hit.
Nice.
take. They each take 12 and 15 points of damage. Okay, Tatiana, it's your turn.
Alright.
Everyone is pulled back to
damn it.
about 20 feet away, though the golems are attempting to move towards you. The hydraulic pushes keeps pushing them back, keeping them out of range.
That's what they did.
The only person up front there is Kate, who's kind of soggy from all the water. But she at least wasn't in one of the area effect spells.
So is anyone still facing off face to face with one of the golems?
Kate.
Just Kate.
Yep.
Do I know if Kate has a cold resistance or not?
No, Kate does not. There's been no discussion of any cold resistance for Kate.
Fuck. So if I do this, it's gonna hit her. Can I aim? Okay, so my ice storm is a 5-foot burst. So can I put it to where it's only gonna hit one of them and not hit anybody else?
Yeah, you kind of target it off to the side away from Kate. And unless you get a bad roll, then it's going to catch that one golem and nobody else.
That would be a 36.
That is not a bad roll, and therefore your ice storm goes off. Which of the two golems are you casting it on? The one that hit you, or the other one that's less damage?
The one that hit me.
It's the same one that hit a car.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
No, fuck you, man. What's your problem?
Fuck you in particular.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Seven points of regular damage and 4 points of cold damage. Or, sorry, 7 was bludgeoning.
Okay.
It says it's 2d8 bludgeoning and 2d8 cold.
But they total over 10 points, so it doesn't just absorb it. So what was the total?
11 for
Okay.
all of it total. Unfortunately, it was very low rolls.
Yeah. Okay. The ice storm slams into the golem, who's trying to stand up but not doing very well. It's using one arm to basically try and lift itself up against the thing and still be able to fight Kate. Because of that, his dexterity is severely impacted and his effective armor class decreases. Kate decides to forego using her axe, just drops it to the ground, and with a double-handed swing, takes the chisel and stabs it into the golem's head.
Nice.
The adamantine chisel, while it's an improvised weapon, works fairly effectively because she has feats for using improvised weapons. Let's see. The damage from the dagger plus her strength delivers another 12 points into the golem, shearing off one side of its head.
Nice.
So it only has one eye, but you don't even know if it really sees out of its eyes. Not even really sure how these things fucking work.
Truly.
Okay. seeing the success of this swing with this improvised dagger, she stabs the thing 2 more times for all of her actions, and manages to miss it just once. This golem is in pieces. It's not dead. Oh, I mean, it's never alive, but it hasn't stopped moving. Let's go with that.
But it might as well at this point.
It's pretty damn close. It has 1 arm left, 1 leg, and half a head. Its torso has got, holes from the icicle arrows that Thwack put into it. They're all doing, it's doing very badly.
Oh.
If it had a red bar, it would look like it was, nigh on dead.
Nice.
All right. But now it's his turn.
Let's see what he'll do.
The golem slaps the one hand that he has on his chest, and a pulse of magic energy emanates from it.
I gotta do that though. No, you just not.
If you could just go to bed, just
You just
die.
not. You could just be like, wow,
Get back in your
man,
grave.
look at my health bar. Guess it's time to
The
die.
10-foot emanation of magic erupts, and let's see, who's in that 10-foot space? Kate.
Okay.
Kate.
Rest of you have backed up, and they've been kept close. Everyone, being Kate, needs to roll a fortitude saving throw or be slowed.
Get off,
Just
Kate.
You got this, Kate.
Kate rolls a 2 on the dice.
What the fuck? No.
She has a strong fortitude. Let's see, is that enough to push? I doubt she has. Okay, so it comes to a 22, which is not enough to overcome this spell. She is now slowed, so she only gets 2 actions, and she gets 10 feet less movement speed.
Poor Kate.
And you sense that the magic is drained out of the creature for a period of time.
Good.
And that probably means the other fucker can do it too.
Bad.
Alright, let's see. So pulse.
Kate always have to be in close combat. Just fucks everybody else up with their fucking area effect spells.
He only gets 2 actions because he's missing an arm. So he does the slowing pulse, and then tries to punch Kate. Misses and falls over because that was the arm he was using to hold himself up with.
Woof.
His balance isn't so good. Alright, the other golem. Not as injured, but he'd probably be showing at maybe half hit points. He strides forward, and let's see. Sephi gets attacked.
Oh man.
Given that they're tall and you're small, it's unoptimal for him to hit you. Though, let's see. I'm pretty sure you don't have an armor class to beat 43.
No, I do.
These things have incredible strength, which adds to their attack rolls. Let's see.
at Gaia's face. Look at her.
So joy.
19 points of damage from the fist coming down, pummeling you on the top of the head.
Here, come around this way. This way. Come on. Come around.
Does 27 beat your armor class?
No, it ties with it. Ties goes the defender.
Yep.
Ah!
So, his fist just glances off of your wooden armor
What's he doing?
as the fist comes down at you, and that's the end of his turn. It's finally Akar's turn, and he's finished rooting around in his backpack.
Good job, baby.
He comes up with two things:
Don't get into me.
a small crossbow and a
Don't get up here.
a potion bottle.
Ah.
The first,
Come on.
he slams the potion bottle and takes it, and then apparently that was a healing potion that he just slammed down, giving himself back more of his hit points.
Alright.
Come on. Up. Come on. Up.
And the arrow he shoots at the one that's facing up against, just hits Sephi in the head. The crossbow bolt is made of that similar gray, shiny metal as the chisel that Kate is wielding,
Nice.
and puts an adamantium crossbow bolt dead center into the golem. Not a crit, but still bypasses his stone hardness.
Come on. Up. Come on.
Alright. That's his moves this round. One golem is near destruction. The other one is maybe at 2/3 down.
Nice. What's he
Nice.
What's he
And
doing?
it's your turn, Sephi.
Aha. My revenge.
What's he doing?
I think I know what I want to do. But, from where, I am on the ground, I will just shoot another hydraulic torrent.
So while he hit you, he didn't particularly knock you down.
Well, from where I am below him, I will push him back with hydraulic
That
torrent.
is technically accurate.
Yo!
So you've got a kind of an uphill blast
Wait,
going
wait.
here.
Look at the
Exactly.
camera. Look at the camera.
So,
on,
I
look
would get a 36.
Come on. look up.
36.
What a good baby girl.
Come on,
Good
just
door,
one picture,
good
one
puppy.
picture. Come on.
36 hits.
Yay!
It is not a critical hit.
You can meet. No, don't get on.
D6.
Not yet. Hold on. Wait. Wait, not yet. Come back. Come here. God damn it. Look at the fucking camera.
Yeah, so it'd be 36 points of damage.
Okay.
And
does
that's
he get pushed? Do they get pushed back?
it depends on their fortitude.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
What am I aiming to beat?
Fail. Aiming to beat. Is it against my fortitude or my spell DC?
We'll go with your spell DC.
29.
29. He does beat that.
Okay, and he stays on his feet. He doesn't get pushed back, but he does take some damage. What a good
That's
girl.
best,
While this
man.
one is not falling apart like the other one, he looks as equally damaged.
Ah.
Estrella, your turn. Brielle, are you falling asleep?
I think Brielle's asleep.
No,
her phone's
she's
moving.
scrolling on her phone, so she's not asleep. She's not paying attention.
Oh.
And she's muted again.
Oh, there we go.
We are playing later than usual. But yes, it is your turn. both of the golems are critically wounded. One of them's almost falling apart, but the other one's whole, but really beat the fuck
Wanna
up.
go get her? Wanna go get her? Okay, let's go. Let's go get her. Let's go get her.
You are invisible.
I was like, am I still invisible? Because
That's right. You stepped up. I needed a saving throw from you. A fortitude saving throw.
Oh, shoot. Do I do it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Where's the... Okay. Let's see.
Squish the fuck out of this room. No, he's not an ass pillow. Look what the fuck she just did to my fucking squishmallow.
Your squishmallow squished.
What is this? No! No more.
Okay.
Murdered him.
He'll reinflate.
He will reinflate.
Okay. Distraction. Okay. That is a 29 for the saving throw.
Ooh, 1 point short of success. So
Alright,
you are also slowed. You have 1 less action and move at
Look at his face! What the
I
fuck?
can see him reinflating as we speak.
He is. He's reinflated.
No, he's not. She's
He
been
was flatter
sitting
when
on.
you were in
She's
the other
literally
room.
been like this on him this whole fucking time. I did this to him to fluff him back. Look at him. He's so deformed.
He'll be back.
Who does that?
It wasn't that great to begin with, to be honest.
To be fair, they are not name brand squashmallows.
You
Right,
fucking
exactly.
buy me a
it
new
wasn't
one
really
then.
very shapely to begin with.
He's not a pillow. He's a decorative pillow. You don't sit on him or put your fucking face on him. Jesus Christ, you just look at him. That's it. That's all you do. You just look at him. I can't believe you sat on him. He probably didn't even consent to that.
Well, you didn't inform me that it was not a sitting pillow.
See, really, the worst thing, Brielle, is you didn't take a video of it. Like, you know, spoiled fetish for that. Could have solved it.
Dude, the thing that I love the most doing is that guys will build like a dollar tower like in front of me on my stage, and they'll work so hard on it, and then I'll just get my ass right on top of it, and then I'll just...
Okay, well, you know what? My zero pillow is not a dollar house that you can fucking sit on. So get out of my living room and stop sitting on my fucking pillows that aren't fucking pillows to sit on.
Okay, well now I know it's not a sitting pillow.
None of them
so
are.
I will not use it. I will move it next time I see it.
Who sits on pillows?
Probably sit on pillows, yeah.
Oh my god.
I didn't directly mean to sit on
the house
him.
full
Like,
on the floor in your sub.
there's 2 pillows in this chair. And I just sat.
Neither one of them should be in that chair. I consistently take them out of that chair, and then they end up back in that chair. Fight your fight, and then we'll fight about this later. With me just throwing it at you and telling you never to touch it again. That's gonna be the end of the
Is that
fight.
kind of like dodgeball?
Okay.
It's a really soft, squishy thing that it would literally land at her feet because I can't throw. And I would just be like, don't touch it! And that would be the extent.
Okay. Alright, so Estrella. They've got two. They're very beat
Murder
up.
him. Can't believe
Alright.
you.
There's not really a whole lot I can do, realistically. Because magic doesn't affect them.
They are resistant to most magic. You have found that cold and water magic does do them a lot of harm.
See, and I don't have either of those.
I think bludgeoning does a decent amount.
Yes.
If you hit over 10.
Bludgeoning will do normal amount.
I'm like,
Can't believe you
Okay.
murdered him.
can I pick up a rock and like just drop it on him
How
or
would
like
you do
throw it at him?
What are you just thinking with your arm?
I mean, I don't have anything else to throw it with. Like I don't unless like craft.
What do you have in terms of physical weapons?
I'm pretty sure I just have a staff, a throwing knife, throwing knives, and a dagger.
Okay.
So beat him to death with a staff, maybe like.
Probably not going to work.
Right.
Do you have any spells that do bludgeoning damage? It'll say specifically in the spell. It does bludgeoning damage.
I mean, I have black tentacles. That does bludgeoning damage.
Maybe that would work.
Yep.
Alright. I just figured I was like really close, so that's gonna be like extremely strong just to do. But I can cast it for sure.
Zig, is up to you.
For
sure.
Or you can pass. You can just pass. And if they're heavily damaged, you can leave it to other people. It is a choice. Because there's probably something on the far side of that door.
Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna pass then, because I don't really have anything right now.
Alright? Your fire elemental?
I'm gonna go ahead and bust the ceiling open again. Is there any more ceiling left to bust?
Oh yeah, you can probably find something to slam him with. Are you going to go? Which one are you going for? The one that's in pieces, or the one that's faced off against Sephi, just got water blasted?
Gaia,
What
did
is
you not
Gaia
for just
doing?
a second?
She's playing with a
Gaia!
it's a squeaky toy, yeah, and it's
Don't
funny
look at me like that.
because I can hear it through the apartment and through her audio. And I'm just dying.
Guy's going full on.
Thank you, ma'am.
She's not gonna stop.
All right.
Okay.
She put it down. She put the toy down.
For now.
Oh, don't huff at me like that.
The golem that's one-legged, or the golem that's whole? They're
The
both
golem that's whole.
Okay. He pulls a nat 1 on his attack, and
No.
does not. Basically, he's attacking the ceiling, so instead he stabs the golem in the head with his fire pole arm, which basically does no damage.
Okay.
All right. Thwack's turn. He fires one arrow. This one's apparently an adamantine arrow. And he puts it into the eye socket of the one that's falling apart. The creature doesn't really particularly seem to notice.
It's been beaten up by so many other things at this point, like.
Right.
What?
All right, that was Thwack's turn. Tatiana, you're up.
Alright.
If the one that's been taken to pieces looks like a stiff breeze, would probably kill it. The other one's not quite that bad off, but it's not going to be long. Oh, and let's see. The one that's still whole has an adamantine crossbow bolt and an arrow sticking out of it. Oh, no, one's got the arrow and one's got the bolt.
Okay.
So there's adamantine that basically seems to be cutting through these things like butter.
Yeah, I have nothing of that material.
Do you have a spell that maybe to like yoink out one of the things sticking in it and use it again?
Or push it harder.
Oh.
None. I mean, I have animated assault, where it literally just picks up things around the room and throws it for bludgeoning damage.
Well, this one, instead of bludgeoning it, you can target it to a specific object and see if you can manipulate that object.
Yeah, or, who is Kate still in direct battle? Face to face? Okay.
She's moving a little bit slower, but she's in direct battle.
If Vesta was to use her attack action to grab Kate to pull her out of the battle, is that an option before I take my turn?
It would be basically I give her a will saving throw. Basically to figure out that she's supposed to go with.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna, because Vesta is right there pretty close, she's gonna grab Kate and try to pull Kate away from the immediate battle.
Okay, Kate rolls well enough to when she looks down to see that Vesta's pulling on the leg of her breeches, that she gets the idea. Also, I'm assuming that you're going to yell that no, heads down.
I guess. I think my thought was to communicate with Vesta of help them out of the way because I'm gonna do something more damaging that will hurt them also. I'm just trying to get Vesta. So I'd be like, here comes the cold, bitches! Freeze! And then throw a cone of cold.
Alright, so Kate, using her acrobatics, does a diving roll, snatching up Vesta, holding her to her chest, and face plants into the wall.
Nice.
But she's out of your way.
Alright, so, a 34 for cone of cold.
34 hits, both of them.
Alright, so that's 12d6, so 1,
Oh,
2,
and the
3,
invisible Estrella.
5. Whoops. I'm still missing a die. Where's the 5th one? 6th one. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna take these out and count those. And how did it... Where even are you? There we go. Okay. So let's see. 10, 18, 21, 26, 28, 28, 30, 38, 39,
So they were dead like 6
33,
dice ago.
48, full 40, 48 points of damage.
They needed 10 points each to kill them. Or excuse me, one of them needed 2 points. The
They're
other
so
needed
dead
2
that you sent their magical constructs to the afterlife.
I did a really big murder. I just...
Okay. Brielle, can you hear me?
She said...
Can't hear you.
Yes.
So unfortunately, because Tatiana didn't know where you were, she also hit you with the Cone of Cold spell.
Yikes.
How many hit points do you have?
That's a good question.
Who's to say, really?
Yeah, who's to say? Who knows?
More than 48.
Yeah, it's definitely. I have 108. I
Okay.
think.
So you're
Alright.
down to
So you-
60.
So you got blasted with 48 points of damage, as Tatiana also blasts the 2 creatures because she didn't know where you were, unfortunately. But the creatures facing off against you basically shatter. You know, very you dip it in dip something in liquid nitrogen and then hit it with a hammer, that's what happens to the 2 golems.
Nice.
I did the murder!
You have done the murder. The 2 golems are down. The door in front of you is rather damaged. The ceiling is looking a little precarious in some spots. But you guys are all alive, if a little beat up here and there.
Yeah.
You'll have the option to pull back and see if you rest and recuperate and get back spell slots and hope nothing comes out through that door, or push onward. But we are done for this evening.
I think a short rest would be okay.
Okay?
I don't think we're gonna do a long rest. It would just be a short checking everybody's wounds, you know, tending to wounds and things over a short period of time and being ready to continue to move on, knowing that there's obviously something behind this door that we need to be prepared for, or else it's gonna take over this town.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then next week we will continue onward with the exploration of this tomb.
Okay, cool.
Looking through the rubble left of the golems, you know that oftentimes in the making of stone golems, valuable gems are placed inside of the golem as part of the casting. Inside of each one, where there should be a heart in a regular human, you find a fist-size emerald.
Hmm.
So
Now,
2?
these things are cracked and fissured from the destruction of the golems, but, you know, a fist-size emerald chopped up into 5 pieces, still pretty valuable.
Yeah.
Probably couldn't use it to create another golem, though.
But we found 2 different ones, 1 per golem.
Correct.
Okay, cool. I wrote that down.
All right. Let's see.
So-
And let me get experience really quick for you.
Yeah.
Yee. Let's see. Today is the 11th, so 7 days would be the 18th. 7 more days would be the Tuesday before you come to NOLA.
Yes.
Monday, so the 25th. Are we gonna do a game on the 25th, or do you feel like that's pushing
So we
it?
have this coming Monday,
The 18th,
and then the Monday before we go. Before
which
we
is the
try it out.
25th,
And then the Monday while we're there.
which is the 1st.
Right.
So I assume the Monday while you're here may be kind of up in air. I mean, obviously, you guys can always come play here. But...
Yep. So we'll see from there.
Okay.
And
I was thinking if we could do possibly the 18th or the 25th for a Halloween theme. Maybe when we pass through this door, we end up in some weird Halloween world that we didn't anticipate or something along those lines. Totally up to you, Patrick, but if you want to roll with that of either next session or the session after to give us some kind of weird Halloween introspect.
thing.
Yeah, like we did
So,
last
yeah.
time. It was pretty great.
I'll put in a Halloween themed idea for the 25th.
Okay, cool.
And it could be just like, you know, Siren monsters.
It's the mommy and his friend Frankenstein.
Come here. Gaia!
Alright.
Come here, baby.
So, a stone golem is an 11th level creature. You guys are only 10th level.
Wow.
let's see. For getting past the okay. Experience points. Oh, nobody's here.
Just me.
Maybe.
No, we're here. I can hear you. I just was right outside the door.
The two golems that are are level higher than you are. The not getting in a fight and making contact with Gerald and the kobolds, and for solving the town's water problem in a dramatic and splashy fashion.
Yay.
300 experience points for today.
Woo.
Sweet. Ooh, the end of the next session, we're gonna be leveled up.
Yes.
Oh, is that enough to level you?
Not yet. We're at 840.
All right. So yeah,
So-
given the way sessions usually go, you will probably level at the end of that.
Yeah. Dope.
Excellent.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in this evening for another super radical night of Pathfinder on Mondays. I will be live this Wednesday for D&D 5e at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I hope you guys tune in then. If you haven't hit that subscribe or follow button, depending on which platform you're following on, definitely hit those buttons so you can get notified of when we go live and you can tune in for our streams. It's always going to be every Monday, every Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I look forward to seeing you guys on Wednesday. And even if I'm not playing Pathfinder or D&D, I'm usually here playing Fallout or Call of Duty or something along those lines. So no matter what, stay tuned on Mondays and Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I'll catch you guys later. Thanks again for tuning in. Bye!
So how much do we have total then on